Hello everyone! Welcome to a Swiftly Tilting Cameron. So we have decided to apparently broadcast the game key. Thanks, Steam! Everyone ignore that. So I derped around a tiny little bit between this week and last week playing this game, and ground out a couple of levels, nothing too much. But I also got a new toy. I may have gone and done a thing. The good news is that we found a new home for Quelaag. The better news is that it's inside many, many different men. In a manner of speaking. This thing is so ridiculous. It's also not good. Like, it's fine. Mouse on screen. The world is coming to an end. There's a mouse on the screen. Like, look at this. And that took us about 3 minutes worth of animation. Yeah, exactly. Now I will drop the sweet katana when killed. Anyway, so we put Quelaag in the sword, and then we're going to put the sword into many different men. I mean, it's at 1 degree of removal, but I feel it's roughly, you know, compatible. And roll! Hi! Get staggered. Okay. Hi. How are you doing over there? You want some of this? And roll! Where are my souls? Retrieval. Yeah, bad news is the lure mod is currently non-functional, so now I actually get to see what all the different places are called. Ow! No, I didn't get good. I lied to you all. Oh, come on! This is some bullshit. Huh. Do you mind, sir? Alright. Hi. Look. It's just not working out between us, weird giant dude. And I'm afraid I've got to, put a sword inside you. And now these guys. Let's see if I even remember how I... yeah, I updated to DS Fix 2.3. Although I don't really know what it does. It was just active on the old one. People said I should download the new one. Oh! Hi! This thing does way less damage than my old sword. So we're gonna, because Chaos Blade scales with humanity, so I'm just gonna... sir, if you could wait over there for a moment. How rude. Just gonna get out good old-fashioned, straight silver sword, silver knight sword, and, this guy expends more energy than NASA every time he jumps. Hi. Oh, right, I forgot Chaos Blade hurts me. I was derping around with it quite a bit, and it died repeatedly. Oh, shit. Every FAQ I read, every Wikipedia page I read, said that Chaos Blade scales with humanity. And... oh, come on. Horse Pucky. Okay. Hello. Do you want to be friends? Gotta slam a Gatorade and get out of the way of the pokey bits. Alright, 2 Estus flasks is enough for these guys, right? Tell you what, let's go drop in on an old friend. Let's go visit, this chucklefuck. Knight Lautrec. Hey everyone, it's Lautrec. Hello, friend mage. And... whoops! Soul arrows incoming! Everyone somersault up the stairs. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh! Boosh! Got there! Failing into success. Oh, look at this! Look at all this swag. What does he even do? Oh. Swede Chef just subscribed. Welcome to the stream, Swede Chef. Okay, do not use the Firekeeper Soul. Eventually I presume eventually we're going to go back to, the Firelink Shrine and bring back, the Firekeeper there. What do we want to level up? More endurance, so we can get closer to fast roll. That's Queelag's sister that we're going to feed a whole ton of humanity to. Vitality? I guess we need more hit points. Yeah, alright. Oh yeah, I also derped around with a whole pile of different kinds of armor, trying to get things mixed and matched into something appropriate before settling on this, because I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna restore the Firelink Shrine. I mean, I can get down to fast roll. Why don't I have Havel's Ring yet? I don't know. What is a Havel's Ring? Seriously? Are people still... No, I'm not playing Europa Universalis on stream. People complained when I played Civ 4. Also, Europa Universalis and Crusader Kings are not my jam. Havel's ring is the ring Havel dropped. Who is Havel? Who errs on the side of being a mountain? Okay, that sounds fun. What's up?
Just Dark Souls logic.
Yeah.
Not logic, but like... you get Havel's ring from Havel.
Duh!
You only know his name is Havel because he drops a ring called Havel's ring.
Darksouls.txt.
So, yeah, so telling you...
Whoa!
telling you Havel's ring is the one you get from Havel. Isn't that helpful? Really? It's just kind of funny. It's like,
what's through here?
Okay. Oh, only death lives there, as far as I can tell.
Oh, okay. Hey, look at this guy. He seems kind of jolly.
Yeah.
He seems kind of Buddha-like in his, Is that a hammer? And this guy has kitty face. That seems to be rather large.
I don't know how you're supposed to do this.
Hello. Huh. Okay.
Don't you live here? Why would you do that?
Ow. Ooh, good thing I hit the wrong button there.
Doing some sick damage with that thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Time. Oh, hi. Excuse me, sir. I thought this was a 1v1 situation. I thought we were 1v1 each other IRL. Okay, this is fine. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. This seems functional. Oh, you can move in pyromancy.
Excuse me?
Missed me, idiot! Okay. Okay, we're cool, we're hip, we're happening. This seems quite awkward. Hello? Time. Just gonna smash this, Estus flask here. You know, crush and bruise. Stop jumping around, loser! Book! Haha, made you waste it. Okay, this seems fine. Does his other friend get sad now? No, he just mashed his buddy. Okay. He seems to have, in fact, fusioned.
I believe there are different strategies depending on your playstyle and build
Hello!
for beating one guy and then the other. But I don't know that. Whoa, fuck.
Ah, did he just ass drop? I had a friend who broke his couch like that.
I would... Yeah.
Delicious Estus.
Whoa, fuck. Okay.
Idiot. Ugh. Swinging for the stands here, buddy. I don't know if you're really gonna have any endurance to keep that kind of thing up. Have you considered planning for the long term? Okay. Just go in, tickle him a little bit, tickle him. Just give him a kiss. You know, a tap. We're gonna be fine. Oh, or he could one-time me.
Was that your first time in that fight?
Yeah.
That was really good.
Oh. Oh no.
That was really, really good. I understand that to be an absolute bastard of a fight.
Okay.
That's a very good first try, as I believe.
All right. Okay. We can do this. Anyways, this fight doesn't seem very hard. The Final Fantasy guy is pretty much a pushover, right? Like that guy's basically Kane from Final Fantasy 2. So
Goldar and Squad.
Goldar and Squad. Yeah, it was going really well, then we died.
Chat was very impressed that was your first time on that fight.
Oh, thank you very much, chat.
Yeah, Ornstein and Smough are like one of the hardest boss fights.
Okay, well I'm feeling okay then.
Yeah. It seems like for your build you want to kill Ornstein first, like you did. I think.
Okay. Well, people are recommending that I put on the ring I got from Lautrec, so I'm gonna do that. Defense versus physical attacks. I think at the expense of the covetous gold serpent ring.
Probably.
Yeah, because that's just loot.
Ooh. Breaks when removed. Right.
Yeah, so I can never take it off. Boosts hit points, stamina, and load.
You load.
Share the load. Let's see if it... what is my current load?
Ooh, look how much more HP it gave you.
Oh, wow.
Go to your...
Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so... Nope, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Toggle status. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can now have almost 20 load and still have fast roll. Oh, fast roll. Okay, so we can actually, armor up just a little bit more here. Do we have anything that's... hard leather armor would take us still under max? $31, $38, $58, $21. However, yeah, okay. We're actually in pretty good shape. I want to see if I can do this without Solaire. The way that people are talking about this makes me feel actually pretty tight about my chances on it. So I'm going to give it a shot. And actually, I'm going to level up on these guys just a little bit more and practice my fast roll. Or I could just use a bunch of resources stabbing this guy in the shield. Since I've never had fast roll before, I need to practice a bit with it. Hi. Do you mind just hanging on for a second and getting stabbed? So let's just grind some mans. That sounded less dirty in my head. I mean, like, I really did not feel good about needing to use Solaire to beat the gargoyles. And I'd like to give it a shot, just, like, getting these guys done normally. How do we parry? Okay, that's how we parry. Pure skill right there. And... ding! Idiot. These guys aren't bad for souls. Hello! Dirty pool, sir! Whoever heard of enemies using mobility? Ow! No! Yeah! In your face, loser. Part of my strategy this whole time. Which one's Ornstein and which one's Smo? Hi. Smo's the fatty. And who, if you get, okay, Ornstein is Kitty Man's. You only get one of their weapons? Is it the one you kill first or the one you kill second? Oh, fast roll is so good. Oh, that feel when the AI does not understand that you are below it on the stairs. Okay, neither weapon is really relevant to my build. Like, I didn't find Ornstein that hard to kill. Smo was way tougher. Maybe I should try taking out Smo first, since they seem to get one another's abilities. man. No, you don't. No. Ah, you healed. I asked you not to do that. Yeah. Ow. Why? Why? Why you do this? Ornstein is a bastard when buffed? Okay. Well, maybe I should just try to get, maybe we should do what we did last time. Swing low, sweet chariot. Sir, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to leave the cathedral. Oh! Yeah, that was the bad stuff. That was the bad touch. Where'd he go? Oh, come on. I fell right through him. Ow! You seem to have dropped your shield, sir. Right in the kisser. Oh! Alright, since we're at Estus, we're just gonna go right back to the bonfire. And we're gonna see if we can spend some of this. So, this game apparently has a lot of really good lore, but I haven't been able to connect with a lot of it. Is it all presented in-game, or is there a source that I should be reading to go along with it? Item descriptions? Okay. Yeah, well, I've got access to these guys, so I'm going to, Anyways, I'm just gonna go back to the bonfire, buy another level, and... more vitality? I've got fast roll. So more vitality? More dex? More vitality. Okay. The ring I got beneath the rotating platform. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn? Okay, yeah, I saw that one. Neat. Where did I find this? I forgot where I found that ring. Do we have any souls we can pop? Doesn't look like it. No! Doesn't this entire place kind of reek of, like, if we're going to talk about, like, magic color pies here, wouldn't this entire place be white? This seems like a white-aligned area. Maybe with some other colors? I mean, all the undeath seems to speak a bit of, like, black. Yes, that is a Firekeeper soul. That is the one I got from Lautrec. We are taking that back to Firelink Shrine. Fuck your vase. Vase? Vase. Yeah, this is like... This is really super white-black. Yeah, unhallowed ground. Varse. All about that vase. Yeah, the unnatural agelessness of it all seems not terribly white and more black. Oh, you can stab down. Look at you. You're a smart boy. Who's a good boy? Like, I really like this game a lot. I'm super impressed by it. I'm glad I started playing it. Okay, now let's go get Swole. One more point of vitality, I think should see me through the rest of that fight, especially now that I've got Fast Roll. And to be fair, like, the magic color pie is hardly definitive of anything. Like, it's subject to its very own arbitrary constraints. And, yeah, I don't know. This area has a very distinct character to me. I think we reduce it a bit if we try to force it into somebody else's idea of what character should look like. Oh, yes, of course, it's an urn, not a vase. I'm just gonna get this last level up, and then I'm gonna go try and I'm going to try to kill Orenstein and Smo again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like the magic color pie, or yeah, another great example is, as the Amazing Hobo points out, the D&D alignment. This seems totally legit. Totally legit. Yeah, more vitality. Please upgrade for this totally free ad-supported browser. We're not going to tell you what browser it is. Internet Exploder. Is SMO fire resistant? Okay. That's good to know. Really, each of the 9 covenants aligns to a D&D alignment? SMO is weak to lightning. Okay. Do we have any resin? Well, I do have that lightning spear. You mean the mouse pointer? You don't like the mouse pointer. Alright, let's just run for it. Try not to get exploded! Bum-ba-dum, dun-da-dun, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-wap-ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Alright. Let's give this another shot. Let's see if we can get this done in 2. Hey, I left souls here! That's awfully handy. Ooh! My back! Ooh, we actually staggered him. This guy is totally Kane. Hello! No, 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 no! No, 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 no. Ooh, this is not good. This does not smell nice in here. Alright, we're just gonna wait for you to charge. Uh-oh. Can't get greedy. Alright. No, my problem with Ornstein last time was that I got greedy against him, so we'll know not to do that this time. I'm concerned about your cholesterol, sir. Where are my old souls? Let's pick those up. Those seem like a handy thing to have. Hello? Do you want to be friends? What? Just dodging all your shit with my invuln frames. Or not. Or not. Possibly not. This looks unhealthy. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. Everything is cool. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. This guy's gonna tucker himself out. He's gonna go for a nap. Maybe he's gonna stop for BLT. You know, he's gonna have lunch eventually. Look at a big boy like this. So full of organs. Ooh. That's gonna leave a mark. Got more health than you do. Got more health than you do. Doesn't this guy... Wasn't everyone just telling me that this guy's like super resistant to fireballs? Choo choo. Okay. We're just gonna be cool. We're gonna be cool. And, we're not gonna get too concerned. Hello. Sir, you're causing a lot of damage to this facility, and, quite frankly, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh, we've only got 3 Estus flasks left. We've only got 1 Estus flask left. We only have no Estus flasks left. Well, let's raw dog this one. Ugh. That is bullshit. Alright. Alright. Not bad for a second try. Not bad for a second try. Oh. They don't re-health? So theoretically I could, just go in and DPS Smo, leave him at like 2 health, and then go and take care of Ornstein? Oh, fuck your urn. I kind of assumed that the one that was left would heal back up. Why am I not using Sunbro? Because I want to try it? Without using Sunbro? They do heal. Okay. Yeah, we can get 2.9... Well, no, not quite 2.9. Let's say we can upgrade 1 piece of armor by 2. Do we have anything that's like... that meets those requirements? Not really. God, the Silver Knight armor weighs a ton. Yeah, we got nothing here. This is as good as we're getting. Whoa! Hi! Okay, this is not going to go as well. I feel... Already. I'm feeling out of my groove. Feeling out of my groove. Yeah, no, getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. Ooh! Everything's fine. Yeah, it got greedy. Exactly. Thank you, Griftastic. Using Sunbro's casual mode. Submarine. Everything's gonna be fine. Hello. All right. Let's see. Woo. Whoa. Hello, Ornstein friend. Yep. Oh. Welp. Let's try taking out Smo. On second thought, not being able to see what Ornstein's aiming at seems to be a bit of a disadvantage. You know what? We're not using our shield. We're not using our bow in this fight. So let's economize on weight, and we can get... Is that even better armor, though? Apparently I have Havel's armor. I wonder why I didn't get Havel's ring. You can block Smo? I would never have assumed you could block Smo. Can you parry either of them? Oh, wait. Almost forgot my good luck charm. Oh, okay. The Hokey Pokey, because I'm really super bad at this game. Block yes, parry no. Alright, well let's try using... No. Goodbye, fast roll. Whoa! Everything's fine. The Silver Knight shield is too heavy for me to carry. Okay. Let's just try Ornstein. Oh, come on! Well, that was pretty cool. I don't like the way the spider shield looks. There we go. Or... hey, you know what we haven't considered? Whew! Ha! This seems quite terrible. It's not like I'm using my shield. There we go. Basically with shields we want higher stability, right? And physical reduction. Ugh, gross. Lightning reduction? What has lightning reduction? Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Merp. Good old, well-documented Dark Souls. Okay, 45. 60 on the leather shield. 65 on the wooden. 70 on gargoyles. 75 on the eagle shield, but that weighs a ton. Let's go with the gargoyle shield then. Silver Knight is too heavy. We have said this multiple times. The Silver Knight shield is too heavy. Well, this is some bullshit. Come on, work with me here, camera. We were doing better last time. Hello. Okay, we'll just reorganize. Or not. Or we can just let the camera decide to kill us at any time. So he can just like, he can be charging at you and just go like, as he's flying through the air. Is that what I'm taking away from here? I can't see the pillars because the camera does not work with me on this. Oh, bad luck. Couldn't kick. Yeah, let's get rid of the shield then, if we're not using it. Still can't equip anything else, though. Yeah, I remember that. We turned it off? Options... Toggle auto lock... Auto wall recovery. Do you want it off or on? I have no idea when we're going to do a Cons of Tarkir draft. I do them sometimes. Like, not on stream. What do you mean? Oh, come on! See, like, half the reason why I'm not using the pillars is because I've been doing this fight out here so often that I am now used to the idea that pillars actually don't do anything, considering that the Silver Knights go straight through walls. Hello, yes, you. Why don't you try it without your buddy? I do not have... I'm gonna go ahead and just tell you right now, if you see me not using a piece of equipment, it is because I don't have it. Off, okay. Power Within, really? Yeah, like, Ornstein reminds me a lot of Kain from Final Fantasy. Oh, bad luck. Didn't kick it. Considering I last repaired my sword like 3 deaths ago, I'm pretty sure it's not going to break, but thanks. That's an interesting bit of trivia, line cardioid parabola. This is fun. But if you're super concerned, I'll repair my equipment. Is that an Alex out there? It's an Alex! Hello! Alright, now for real. Nope, we're gonna lose.
Are you going for real and not for play?
We are going for real. We're getting worse and worse at the Ornstein and Smo fight.
That is a drag.
First time I did it, I killed Ornstein and got Smo down to about half health.
Wow. That's pretty nuts, though.
And ever since then, Ornstein has been flying at me, like, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And just, like, last time I got, like, knocked into the corner and then harpooned.
Yeah, he'll do that. He's a bit of a tit.
Hmm. How's it going?
It's good. I was watching the chat
Mm-hmm.
on your first attempt, and I was like, oh man, this is so like the jump simulation in the Matrix.
Oh?
Like, well, what if he does it the first time? Nobody does it the first time. Yeah, but what if he does? What I'm trying to say is you're the one.
It's true. Ooh. Okay, I'm feeling good. Feeling good. I think we got this one. Hey, buddy. Hello.
Whoa, that is some sidestepping.
Whoops!
Is he weak to anything?
Can't see around anything. I have no idea where Ornstein is. Or Smo.
There he is. Just
Okay.
smashing you through the level.
Okay.
Dude, holy fuck. He is really nimble.
No!
The worst. I don't remember how many times I fought these assholes.
Yeah.
I feel like the time I did it, I got Sunbro, but I don't know. I honestly don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I told you this, but I'll tell the chat this. Like, thanks a lot for making me roll a sorcerer.
Oh, really?
God damn it.
How did I make you roll a sorcerer?
Well, you started playing Dark Souls again. I was
Oh,
like,
right. Yeah, how is it? Is it totally sweet?
It's kind of cool. Like, Soul Arrow is like pretty beef.
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned about my future prospects because I think I mentioned before I eat shit in Melee.
Right.
So, you know, anybody decides to pick me up, I'm a snack.
Right. Like,
So-
what are the spells? There's Soul Arrow, Greater Soul Arrow.
I've only picked up 2 so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Sorcerer. Yeah, there's Sorcerer, which is like a wizard, and then Pyromancer.
And then, like, Cleric.
Yeah, it's like it's basically the D&D
Yeah.
guys, but all sort of mixed up a little bit. Yeah. I thought about doing Deprive, but then I was like, no, let's not be stupid yet.
I kind of want to make the guy from Ninja Scroll as a character.
Juve?
Just get up to, like, whatever the minimum agility and strength I need for a katana, and then just spam vitality.
So you just, like, you can never be killed.
Yeah, because that guy takes a pounding in that movie.
He gets thumped pretty hard on many occasions. He also has his wind slash.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, never mind how, but
This game would be great if it wasn't for the fucking game.
I know them feels.
Hey, asshole.
Closed.
Nobody invited you.
Closed. Private party.
Somebody's in here.
Occupied. Occupied. Look at that fucker. He's still trying to get in.
Sir, this is a private engagement. Ooh, even got greedy.
Jesus Christ.
Sure.
Did he just do like a right angle?
Sure.
Like,
I'm dead here.
Fuck's sake. Oh, glaive wielding sword.
I cannot not kill Ornstein first.
That was the way I did it, because it's like...
I have to kill him first, because...
Like, he's super fast, and then, like, Smo, like, he gets the crazy lightning power, but he's slow, and you can take your time.
Like, if I don't kill Ornstein first, my only strategy against Smo is to, like, go in, hit him once, back out. And when I do that, every time I've tried that, Ornstein just comes out of nowhere and kills me.
Yeah, like, you can hang Smo up on the geometry, even after he destroys it. They're, like, little posts that you can, like, get a little bit of protection from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever fought it the other way around.
Is it Smoth?
Smoth? Maybe. Fuck that.
All right, now we're gonna get it. we did the we did the kick.
We did the kick. Yeah, I'm. Part of the reason I made a sorcerer is because I wanted to sort of practice a little bit for Bloodborne. So I was like, fuck shields.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is harsh.
Yeah.
This is real. This is some shit. But, you know, I've got my quick roll.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really need anything else?
Yeah, that seems like good training. Like, I've been trying to do, like, a very shield light run here because I want to get ready for... Or hone my skills for Bloodborne.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's out in, like, February, isn't it?
I'm so excited. I can't contain my like, hype.
Yeah.
I don't get excited about things because I don't allow myself to get excited about things, but sometimes, you know...
Sometimes things are exciting.
Yeah. It's just I've been burned on so many things that I was, like, stoked for before. I'm just like, ugh. Will I love again? Ooh!
I went back and way back in February, one of my favorite musicians named Burial, he's a British electronic artist, put out a notice saying that, you know, he was working on a lot of stuff, but he wasn't going to be having anything ready for a little while.
Well, oh, fuck.
Sure.
They do call it the old one, too.
That was fun. And part of his notice was like, you know, I'm going to be not around for a lot of this year, but I'm going to try and get things out because, you know, it's like I've been doing this for 10 years and I owe a lot to my label. And also Dark Souls 2 comes out this year and I want to play that game a lot.
I did start with the Master Key. Apparently I can get a Catalyst. Sweet. See, you can take the Master Key as long as it's your second or further.
We have just finished explaining why I'm not taking out Smo first.
Welp. Yeah, we need, like, a huge sign for just, like, any sort of information. Just, like, behind us, it's just like, we're fighting Smo first. Or the Ornstein first. Dear Dr. Cam Alex, I want to get into Dark Souls. Never played it before. What advice can you give to a noob?
Shield block swing?
Actually, honestly, shield block swing. Play... Yahtzee's little article about it is really helpful. Also, if you look up just, like... I don't remember the name of the like, basic guide. Just through the first couple of areas. Like, I think I followed the tutorial up to... around Firelink Shrine. Because, like... You know, the game's tough, but... There's a few pieces of very, very important information that it doesn't front load on you at all.
Like how STAM works.
Well, how, like, any of the stats work.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it's just like, it's got B scaling. Obviously.
What?
It's like, yes, if you have not played this game ever before in your life, that maybe doesn't make any sense.
No, it works just like Demon Souls.
Actually, that fucking instruction booklet was so helpful.
Yeah, if you can download the Demon Souls instruction booklet.
It's actually kind of helpful. Like, take it with a grain of salt, because it's a different game, but... Really? Really? Occupied. Occupado. Yeah, play Warrior or Knight first. Is my recommendation. Like, don't bother fucking around with magic or any of that other junk. They are straightforward, reliable classes that will teach you how the game basically works. And you live behind your shield. Well, you don't live behind your shield because your stamina runs out. A small detail that is actually super important. Did you
Your
know?
helpful advice is super noted and important. Thank you for contributing.
Womp womp. Did you know that when you're holding up your shield, your stamina regenerates more slowly?
That's an interesting thing that would be really helpful when you're first learning the game.
Yeah. Never tells you that.
Well, telling you things is new for casuals.
Yeah. Like,
This game is for hardcores only.
You know,
Learning how to play the game is for hardcores.
Yeah. Anyways, like, the point is that, like, you need to pick up a little bit more than just what the game tells you, which is not a lot. And then once you have that, then you can stop looking at all the guides unless you get stuck, and then you can enjoy the exploration. But I very firmly believe that you need just a little bit more info than the game tells you.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. My personal advice would be to try out a couple of builds. Like, put 5 or 6 hours into a couple of different builds, like an agility build, or like a stam blocking build, or a magic build, and see what you like before you put 40 hours into the game. Because I tend to, like, dirtle around with a lot of different things before I settle on something that I like.
Dirtle not. Dirtle not. Yeah. No, that's cool. Anywho, pick up the first couple tips, and it'll make, you know, because you need a completely different set of sensibilities in playing Dark Souls, because it's not like other games. It looks like it, but on a very fundamental level, it is not like other games. You know, because of, like, your traditional fantasy third-person hack and slash, you can just run up and, like, spam, attack, you know, just, like, kill everybody. Unless you try to do that, you will get fucked up.
Yeah.
Because, like, every single monster in the game is basically like a tiny boss, and you have to treat them with the amount of respect you would treat a boss.
Yeah.
Or they will fuck you up.
Yeah.
So, like, every fight is a life or death kind of situation.
Yeah, there are no trivial encounters.
Yeah, which is sweet. You know, because, like, it's so annoying when you go through, like, a corridor full of just, like, chum guys. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know, here it's just sort of like, everything here is an actual threat.
Yeah.
You know,
and so it keeps you...
like an enemy.
It keeps you entertained, right? Like, it's actually just... I don't know if it's good game design, but it feels like it. I don't know enough about game design to really comment on it with any kind of authority, but it keeps me engaged.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the you know, this whole thing here where it's just like, you know, running to the boss over and over again. On some level, it's tedious. On the other, you know, you could make the argument that it's just like, well, you really want to make this, you know, fight count.
Also,
it could go either way.
Good advice for new players.
Yeah.
Fuck the Dark Souls community. Seriously.
If anybody's advice to you is get good, you can just ignore them.
Yeah. It's like... I was talking about this on Twitter the other night with you, about how, like, the Dark Souls community seems to treat this game the way that 16-year-olds treat drinking. Which is...
Yeah, you said whiskey specifically.
Yeah, specifically whiskey. Like, it reminds me of listening to a 15-year-old who got into, like, somebody's bottle of 30-year-old scotch. And they're like,
so
I got so fucked up. And it was like,
harshest.
I was taking pulls of it, and it was just like...
Yeah, but I drank the whole thing.
Yeah, but I drank the whole thing and it was awesome. I got
Sweet.
so fucked up. And you're like,
That sounds awful.
yeah. It's like, why would I do that?
Yeah,
That sounds like the worst possible experience. That sounds like the exact thing I don't want to do.
And that was exactly my experience when I first started playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Like, it was specifically advertised to me as a way of making me freak out because it was so hard.
Yeah. It's just like, oh yeah, it's an unhappiness simulator. It's like,
Yeah.
well,
Why
no.
would I ever do that?
Right?
Yeah.
Turns out,
It's
what
actually,
it actually is.
Yeah. It's actually, like, deep and interesting and fun.
Full of that flavor. It's Flavor Flav.
Quite.
The flavor of pay. Yeah, like in every sense of the word, it's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
It's like, you remember how it was.
I didn't even know that I was not dead there.
Wow, you're just standing there still alive.
Yeah.
You're just like, well, let's stab. Also, don't get me started on the multiplayer stuff in this game.
Alex, you just have to accept the fact that this
This is a
multiplayer
multiplayer game with
with
single-player
some
elements.
single-player
Oh,
elements.
shit.
But the single-player element is really just there's kind of like a tutorial for the true Dark
And for you to
Souls
pick up items
multiplayer.
and shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you might want to grind out some levels in single player, but it's really just there for, like, doing arena battles. This game is basically Street Fighter.
Oh, we have some fun around here, don't we?
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Find a Mickey. For what it's worth, Fatty and Smalls are pretty much the hardest part of the game. They're real hard. Like, they're for rizzle hard. It's interesting because it's like, I don't know if I could say which, part was the hardest. Because, like, every time you hit something that's, like, super hard, you've then learned more for the next thing that's super duper hard. It's like, the hardest part for Dark Souls for me was the part between the opening credits and ending credits.
Yeah.
It's just like...
Well, like, the I kind of enjoy this fight still, because I know I can get quite far into it. I'm pretty confident I can beat it. The hardest part, the part I enjoyed the least, was running up that fucking banister with 2 Silver Knights murdering me the entire way.
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
Because it was just like, this is bullshit.
Like, son of a bitch.
Like, basically you have to wait until one glitches out and falls off on his own.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, these guys are real hard, but I'm pretty certain that I've had more trouble with other bosses.
Yeah.
And sometimes not even for any reason. Like, I had a way harder time with the second Asylum Demon, whatever the hell it's called, than I did with these
What
ones.
am I hung up on? What am I hung up on?
It's a wall.
Is it? Cool.
Yeah, that guy kicked the shit out of me. And, I got through these guys in a decent number of attempts. And it's weird because, like, that guy ought to be pretty similar to the first Asylum Demon that you
Right.
played. But he just wasn't.
Apparently that wasn't an invuln frame.
The motto of Dark Souls 1. It's just like in Stalker when I'm like, who is shooting at me?
Yeah.
Where are they? Are they 10 yards away? Or are they 1,000 yards away? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it's the middle of the night and I'm dying.
Like, I had literally no situational awareness there.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, like... That's exactly it, Nox and Lukes. It's... Your first multiplayer experience is summoning Solaire for the Gargoyles fight, putting all your humanity into it, and getting murdered by somebody with, like...
An ASCII username?
Yeah.
That's the thing that...
Who then, like, just teabags you.
That's the thing that got me about it. It's like, okay, on some level I can see the idea behind, you know, just like having, you know, phantoms from another world, you know, could be part of the mythos and stuff, but it's just like, when you've got, you know, a username like Crushing Pussy 55721 has invaded, it's like, well, there goes my suspension of disbelief. Yeah. You know, and he's wearing like the Mark of Avarice or something and no pants, and he has like a great club. It's like, sweet.
Yeah, this is fun.
I know it, like, that is some douchebag invading my session.
Yeah.
Interrupting me. It's annoying. I've talked at exhaustive length about my feelings about multiplayer. I don't know if there's much more that, you know, to be said about it. But, you know, it's just something that's there, and you deal. You dizzle. Yeah, I can agree that, yeah, there's two groups of people playing two different styles of game in the same sandbox. That's actually what it is. It's like, there's two groups of people.
Yeah.
One sandbox. And from either perspective, it looks like something different, and it's treated like something different. It's like, what are you, stupid? This is a multiplayer game. It's like, are you high? This is a single-player game.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well, Ornstein is just going to camp out and hang out there.
Please get stuck on the... Whoa, fuck. Damn, up smash, though. Very welcome. Favorite covenants. I didn't really figure out how the covenants work. Again, because I wasn't into the multiplayer so much.
What am I hung up on?
I have a wall again.
Okay, sure.
I think I stayed with whatever Solaris Covenant was, because I was like, oh cool, I have no idea what this does, and I didn't bother looking it up.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Because apparently they give you, like, different perks and stuff, like you can go...
Oh.
Yeah, like, it sounds cool.
Yeah.
You know, it was just nothing I ever got into. It's like, if you join the Forest Covenant, you can, like, go protect the borders of the forest against invaders.
Right.
So you go and do, like, I think you do PvP stuff, you know, against, you know, people who are trying to come fuck your shit up, and you're just like, yeah, I'm the forestman's, I'm a rangerman.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's sweet. I think you basically become one of those guys that you encounter when you go there in the first place.
Okay, that's neat.
There's all those phantoms who are just like...
right.
You know, NPCs of all the different starting classes that you have to fight your way through.
Spade runs would not be doable if the frames of the role were not consistent. Okay.
Pardon?
Apparently, like... No, I'm just bad at this game. Haven't you noticed that? I'm bad at this game.
Dude, I am so bad at video games. I want to kill them. With what the... Oh, okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play video games so badly that they die. Caramel Plus. These fucking guys just doing their job like the mailman.
Yep.
I almost can't even get mad at those dudes.
No, they're just here.
They're probably like, I've been geist for 10,000 years.
Yeah.
Please kill me.
Yeah.
Ah, the sweet mercy of death. You are my angel.
Soon I will escape this.
and then you fuck up, and they just respawn. They're like, I will never know the end of this torment. Alright. You're a wrecking machine.
Alright. Hey, buddy. Alright.
god, there's a first-person view mod for Dark Souls? That sounds terrible.
Okay. That apparently did not connect.
That is the worst. Oh, fuck. Figured they replaced those pillars.
Once every about 2.5 minutes, from what I can tell.
That's my headcanon. Is like you go back here and they're just like fuck, just like rebuild it.
Yeah. Well,
or this swarm of masons just like materializes and they rebuild it, before your very eyes.
Well, apparently they're just made out of like gravel, right? Considering how easily that like they just get annihilated.
It's like that. So that hammer's hollow, right?
Yeah. They just like. As soon as you die, a swarm of masons converges and they just like erect a chicken wire like form and pack it with gravel and then spray paint it.
No. It's exactly like the lobby fight in the Matrix where they just like built modular columns.
Yeah.
And they're just like crank. Do it again.
Yeah.
Piano slip. They should have just had a cash register every time he fucked up. It's like it's like it's gonna hit your paycheck.
Yeah.
Did we actually just make like 2 Matrix references already?
I think so, yeah.
It's been a while since I saw that movie.
It's fine. I really liked
that is an excellent way to describe that movie. I think I feel the same way.
It was pretty well made.
First one's pretty good.
Yeah, it was fun. I really liked Slavoj Zizek's review of it, where he said that he got to enjoy it in the theater with its exact intended audience.
Oh no.
That being an idiot.
Dude, perception's reality. I've heard that before and I'm just like, oh my god.
You are so precious.
It is really precious, seeing somebody who has just discovered philosophy.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow. I just like my intelligence was magnified 1,000 times by watching this film.
Yeah. It's like, they watch The Matrix and are immediately like, I know epistemology.
Dude, I can just ask questions that contradict themselves and sound smart. Oh god. Weird one. That hammer's gotta be hollow. There's no way he could swing around that. It's just like the metal fatigue on the hammer would be...
Oh, good. Camera just decided to change.
I sort of did play the first Discovered Philosophy game yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It near the end became a little bit up itself. But I overall really liked it.
Sure.
See, the ultimate item in this game would be like a helmet that just has like 2 tanks of Estus.
Mm-hmm.
And so as you fight, you just sip.
Yeah, like the real piece of like tactical gear in this for an operator would be a camelback full of Estus.
Camelback full of Estus.
Yeah, an Estus back.
Oh god, an Estus shots.
Mm.
Doing an Estus stand.
Yeah.
A keg stand. Fuck. Oh, that'd be really funny. I bet you Undead do Estus shots.
Totally.
Just for old times.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I really love the sound effect it makes, because like it sounds like it's boiling.
I've never really listened to it.
If you listen very closely, I mean, you'll have to do it sometime when you're like not around.
Yeah.
But you drink it, and it sounds like water evaporating on a hot pan.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's really cool. So it's just like, I wonder what that tastes like. I wonder if it tastes like anything at all.
Yeah.
Can Undead taste anything? Or is it just sort of like...
Yeah.
Beer. That would be really funny. Or just like a cooler.
Yeah.
On the
Estus
back.
Pong, that's it.
Yeah, no, oh my god. You beat Ornstein in Smo, and Solaire comes over and like drenches you in the
Yeah,
Estus
you just
cooler.
like, woo!
Woo! Just sploosh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Estus for the rest of us.
I have really enjoyed, ever since I was informed of the word headcanon. It turns out it makes everything way more fun.
Yeah, well, all I can really imagine is Megatron. Whenever anyone says headcanon, I was like, headcanon.
There's a movie called Gunhead that I really, really love.
Perfect.
I mean, it's like a cheesy sort of 80s, maybe early 90s Japanese sci-fi film. And one of its claim to fame is they built a scale mech.
Really?
They built a scale mech. It transforms.
That's pretty cool.
It's...
Okay, so there are 3 pillars.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, so I know what I'm doing sometimes.
You get hung up behind that shit. Get fucked, son. Yeah, Jaded Cynic has the name right, Gunhead. I love that movie.
Ugh.
Run away! Eat it. Oh, wow.
Like, it doesn't do much damage to him, but it doesn't do no damage to him either. Oh. Oh, you missed! How does it feel? Oh, kinda like that. Kinda like that. Not gonna lie to you.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Oh.
Oh, shit! What the fuck was that?
It's instant you die.
I don't remember that attack. He has so many attacks.
Yeah.
How can you remember them all? Yeah, it's like Dark Souls is the game where the normal enemies have as many cycles as a boss.
Yeah.
And the bosses have twice as many. I mean, most of them. Some of them just do one thing.
Yeah, but like,
they're
even like the hollow soldiers at the beginning of the game,
God.
like throw fireballs and have arrows and
they have to have like maybe at least like a half dozen attacks.
Yeah.
Get across their various types, you know, and the brilliance of the design is that they're all positioned to complement one another. Like every encounter is actually very deliberately designed to be challenging, not impossible, but you know, you get so many situations. It's like the first run up is a great example. It's like you got 3 dudes that rush you, and one dude supporting them by throwing bombs on you.
Yeah.
They work together.
Yeah.
Against you. So you don't really get so much teamwork to rely on, but they do.
This design is so good.
Anor Londo is one of the prettier areas of the game.
Like, this is one of the prettier areas of any game that I've played.
Yup. Yeah, they really do have a sense of scale. You feel so very, very small.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like even the crappiest enemy in the game, the very first, like, the skinless dudes you meet in the asylum.
Yeah.
When they get a sword. They're a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, because they spaz out.
Well, they do the ape shit attack. I've seen, like, hardened Dark Souls fans talking about, it's like, fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Fuck them on the ear.
Yeah.
It's just it is the worst. I think, yeah, it was a thread I read once. There was just like, you know, this thread is about, you know, enemies that shouldn't be the most challenging, but you hate them the most.
Yeah.
And the first image was, I think, was just like the dude with the torch. It's like,
oh yeah, the torch guys.
go away! I hate you. Chomp.
There he is. There's a big boy.
My, how you've grown. Here comes the airplane.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
You missed, idiot.
The train has no brakes. Next stop, your face. Ooh. Yeah, Havoc, bones for his Zweihander build. A lot of people talk about how terrible that weapon is. Like, who gives a shit? You can just crush guys with it.
The Zweihander?
Yeah, it's so awesome.
It's all anyone would talk to me about when I was building this character.
They said it was really good or really
yeah,
bad?
they were saying, like, why don't you just, like, pump strength and take a Zweihander? It's right there. You've got it.
That's one way to play this game. Mm-hmm. I think it's really sweet, but, you know, it's slow as fuck.
I don't know. Seems fine.
It's pretty entertaining. I think I was running it for a while, because my first playthrough, I went for a sort of like maximum flexibility build. Mm-hmm. So I would switch between, like, I think I ended up with what you have, the Silver Knight straight sword by the end, but I would use the Zweihander. Actually, I used it on the oh, what the fuck is their name? The creepy guys that you fight later on in the New Londo ruins. They're part of a guild, or not a guild, a covenant or something. They're like the Black Death Wraiths or something. Somebody's gonna say it.
Right.
And you know, they were really tough because you know, they're humanoids, and you know, they go around with their like great swords, and they just chop the fuck out of you. Dark Wraiths, that's the one.
Okay, right.
And I would just like go up and be like, plump, pancake. It's like, get up, crunch. It's like,
I kind of like that mode.
it's really funny because they're like these like super elite, you know,
Right.
dark magic, you know, forbidden brotherhood guys, and they just like come up with their sweet armor and just like, bonk.
And you just lift up
They
6
just-
feet of slightly
just-
tapered metal.
Yeah, they just splay out. Because
Right.
it just crushes their poise, and they're just like, doof.
I
It
like
was
that.
enormously entertaining. I think it may have been one of those things that I did on tilt, because I tried actually fighting them and they just like destroyed me. I was like, okay,
Right.
fine, we're doing this now.
Right.
Oh god. No, I agree with Mad Waltz about pinwheel skeletons. Those things make me uncomfortable. They may be a contributing factor to my ongoing skeleton races. Oh.
I don't even know. I guess Smo Dingleberried me.
Dingleberry? Yeah, he just has like a sack attack.
Yeah.
If you walk under,
Well, like his,
it just biffs you in the forehead.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ew. Sure.
My face. Not all skeletons are pinwheel skeletons.
Not all skeletons.
You're right. Just enough. Just enough to make me miserable.
Thanks, camera.
You are my beast friend.
Cameron v. Camera.
We should make a game where it's just you fighting the camera. Like it's not even hard. It would be like a puzzle platformer maybe.
Yep.
But the camera is intentionally designed to make your life hell.
I've played that game.
Yeah, so have I. I think we've all played that game. The title changes, but the pain stays.
Pinwheel skeletons. Actually, they're called skeleton wheels. If you're not even going to learn about the game, why are you even playing it?
Shit. I'm a fake nerd guy.
Yeah, totally a fake
I
nerd
mean,
guy. I actually wanted to call this stream Fake Nerd Book Cameron.
Oh, that's it. maybe if you do like a rebrand next year, that would be
Yeah.
really funny. I mean, I would take that if I could, but actually, I would if I could retitle IDD Cuter, it would be called Hardcore Casual.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, right, like that design you had.
I did
where
that.
It was,
Yeah, it's hardcore in the Dark Souls
Yeah,
title font, and then casual in like the Candy Crush font.
yeah.
I'm just like, I can enjoy any video game.
Yeah. No matter what you call it.
Yep. Dark Souls co-op. Actually, you know what we should do is Bloodborne co-op.
Ooh, yeah.
Because I've seen.
Wait, it has co-op mode?
Yeah, well, I mean, like all these games have. So it was really funny because I mentioned, I was like, oh my god, Bloodborne has co-op. It's like, well, this game has co-op.
Huh.
I think.
Never would have known.
Well, it's. You can. The co-op is, becoming a summon.
Yeah,
So
okay,
So it's
right.
sort of co-op. It's still co-op, but it's like, you help another player to fight a boss.
Right.
But this-
Somebody in chat had a great suggestion.
What's that?
Switch the fonts. Max troll mode.
Or I could just have casual in the Dark Souls font. That'd be really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, it might be similar, but it looks like you can get a pack of buddies and just like slam a boss fight.
Cool.
Because in the video, it's 3 hunters fighting a werewolf, and they get their asses kicked.
Neat.
So
Alright, this time, flawless victory.
not even gonna take a hit. Not even.
Or we're just gonna get, like, fucking rammed into geometry.
Oh, that guy back there, dead.
Oh, apparently we're against a wall.
Wallstein and Cameron.
Hi. Sure.
Why not? I kind of wish if you got killed by the big hammer, it just like left a little pizza instead of your body.
Insult to injury.
It just poof. It's like,
Ooh.
oh, that's me.
Ooh.
That was me.
Oh! I was a man once.
Ornstein rips open a Coke and like has a sit down. We were wondering when the takeout was gonna get here. Fuck. What?
There's no outranging Ornstein.
Turns out to do lightning powers and a pole arm. Who's like 8 feet tall. Has a lot of reach.
Yep.
It's the long, grasping arms. When was your last break?
I don't know. When did I start? What time is it?
I don't know. It's 8, so you're probably coming up on one.
Alright.
If you wanted to beer up.
Yeah, sure, let's take a break.
good.
Okay, we'll be back in 3-ish minutes. I'll run an ad. If you guys want to watch it, that would be really appreciated. It would help us out. So, see you guys soon. not turned the mic on yet. How's it going, Alex?
Good. I'm in touch with my feminine side.
Awesome.
Feeling good about that.
I'm glad we got you the surgery.
It's been my lifelong dream. I'm a very happy person now.
Yeah, well, it's important to be comfortable in your own body.
Yeah, especially with these gazungas.
What up, Kathleen?
Not much.
Oh, yeah, we got there in one.
I'm married to Graham. I like touching butts and cats.
It's just like I'm in the room.
Yeah. Oh, there's two of them.
Hi, Serge.
Hey, Serge. How's it going?
Everybody liked you in Feed Up this week, Serge. Serge and Cam are a good team.
Yeah. I just like how Serge declared before filming Feed Dump that he was going to outdark me this time.
Oh yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. It would die. That dream died almost immediately. But
Yeah, I think like you and Alex could do it.
I feel like no, it goes Cam, and then I actually think Kathleen, and then Alex. But like, there's a drop between Kathleen and Alex, and it might go Alex, Kathleen, depending on the day.
Right.
But both of us tend to have that ability, and then it's like, wait, Serge, you're way down on that list.
But like, noble effort. I appreciate it. But
A gold star for trying.
yeah, you gotta know, if you say that to me, I'm just gonna go straight for the bloody feces joke.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah. My house.
Oh Jesus. Ah.
Woo, 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 woo. Where's Smo? There he is! I never noticed he had a sidearm before. But he does. He has a
Why are
tiny
these
little
guys
sword.
trying to kill you?
Probably because I came in here. Everyone's kind of undead and on autopilot. Ooh, I hit the wrong button there. I meant to roll.
Grip and sip.
Oh, got greedy.
She.
Want to run, not roll. Okay, fine.
Let's swear with Dark Souls.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably trying to kill me because I've come into their home.
This is actually their house. You already busted everything in it.
Yeah, like, I kind of have busted in here and murdered thousands of people.
They came back every time.
Yeah,
You murdered them thousands of times.
I actually wanted to bring up Tally does dark really well. Mainly because you almost never see it coming, but she's honestly legitimately quite funny.
Oh no, she really
and,
is.
like, can be very morbid when she wants to be.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Tally goes there. She just never does.
She does on Feed Dump.
Yeah, well, I'm...
Like that.
She never does in like day-to-day
she
conversation, but
What,
I haven't seen it yet.
No, she was in a Feed Dump a while ago, and we were talking about crafts. And I don't know how it was like human skeletons, and so we were talking about like how you needed the skeleton of a toddler to make a certain craft, and you could get back at that nasty Annie Schellenberger by using her kid. Yeah,
that's good. That's really good.
it was quite dark.
My goodness.
So yeah.
Tally seems sweet on the internet.
Yeah, Ella 806
You
says
ain't
crafting a
seen her
skeleton was
mad.
a magical moment in time. Yeah, Tally is
I have
terrifying
never
when she's
seen
mad.
Tally mad. I do not want to see Tally mad.
I don't think I ever saw her actually mad, but I saw her on Magic Tilt, and that was enough.
Yeah.
Threats may have been made involving sewing implements.
Like, she controls it very well. And she's very good at channeling it into kind of like the comedic tilt very quickly, but she mad.
She mad.
Sometimes.
She mad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tally, the thing is, when Tally is mad, she's mad. I like to think of myself as more of like a restrained, deadpan mad most of the time, unless
Just
I'm
like the
actually
bubbling
seriously
tar
furious.
pouring out the corners of your eyes. I don't think I'm very funny when I'm mad.
Oh yeah, Tally on.
Can we get lock on?
Apparently, she was quite pissed.
Oh yeah, was that the Kirby thing?
Yes.
What Kirby thing?
Oh, they were playing. Cannot see through walls. Get fucked, sir.
Sir, if you could go ahead and get
If you could go ahead and just fuck yourself.
you could just roll over and die.
Ha! Idiot. Missed me.
That doesn't do a lot of damage. Whoa.
Oh,
You just
choo
got
choo.
trampled.
Choo-choo. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, there we go. Oh, this guy's basically Kane Highwind, right?
Sid
From-
Highwind?
No, from Final Fantasy, apparently I just ran into a wall and died. No, 2.
Oh, no,
Or 4.
I never played 2.
Kane.
So I don't know. Huh.
Do you remember
'Cause I
Kane?
was
He
gonna
was the
say-
guy who went up?
Maybe I know that. Was he a Dragoon?
Yeah. Yeah, I
that's
just...
about right.
I remember playing it on SNES, and I remember Kane's move was he went up.
And then later, he would come back down again.
Yeah, kind of
Things
like...
would go away.
Yeah, kind of like, you know, a tungsten rod out of orbit.
That would be a great ability. It's just like your attack is the same every time, but it's just the height changes.
Ooh, yeah.
So you use your largest ability, and at the beginning of the boss fight, you just go whoop, and then at the very end, when everybody else is dead, you're just like come down like a meteor.
Yeah. Well, wasn't that a Homestuck thing?
Maybe.
Where, like, a skateboard goes up sometime in, like, book 1?
the Unreal Air.
Okay.
They craft this really shitty skateboard called Unreal Air. And I think somebody does an ollie with it or like flips it into the air and it just goes up and disappears for like thousands of pages. And then later when the world is ending again,
Yeah.
in the background it just goes
Neat. Hi, James. James is here, everyone.
Hi James!
In the chart.
In the chart.
In the chort. In the chunk.
Actually, I was thinking about it. Tally, when she's mad, she's mad. When I'm mad, I'm like, hold on. What are the rules here? No, let's clarify this. Seriously, I get like seriously like pedantic.
Yeah, that's about right, actually.
Yeah, I'm like, hold on. Seriously?
For schnazzle.
Really? Alright, let's do it then.
When I get mad, I just go for the throat. It's all no holds barred, ad hominem time.
It's like, well, you fancy yourself a man, do you?
I feel like I need to stream in the evening so I can drink beer. James, I was thinking the same thing. I wonder which one's easier to kill first.
I was finding Ornstein easier to kill first. I've killed him twice
I think
in my first 2 attempts.
Yeah, it's like, it's sort of, I think it's a personal preference. I think the easier way is to take out the fast guy first, and then, you know, take it slow and steady with the big guy. Because you know how this fight works, right?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't.
No.
It's fun. When you kill one, the other absorbs his power.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So the little guy gets huge, or the big guy gets lightning powers. It's a bit of a hamster.
Alright.
You're fine. You're a snowflake.
I'm, in fact, a ring wraith. I am a beautiful butterfly.
Yep.
And I'm about to get pressed.
Oh, you sack! You burlap sack!
Pure skill. Pure skill. Or will be when I land again.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, come on.
Oh, whoa. Sliver of health is still health.
1 is not 0. Gonna chug a Gatorade.
Crush a do. That was
Just
my
get-
favorite.
Press X to crush a do.
Oh, wow! We have gone full ning 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 ning.
Right.
Oh, fuck!
Closer.
Oh, shit, dude, I can't deal with it. Choo choo!
Listen, sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to hold on for a second.
You got him.
Run away!
Run away.
Run away! So, R.
Okay.
I fell.
All right, Percival, we're gonna get there.
Come on, person.
Ain't that right, Percy? He prefers Percival. Ooh.
Crunch. It's so, like, undignified. It's actually kind of touching the other way around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because, like, Smoke is dead, and Ornstein just sort of comes over and, like, puts his hand on him.
Oh.
And then, like, turns to you and, like, grows 10 times as tall.
So are these guys like bros?
I believe so. I mean,
Oh, Jesus!
they're together for a reason.
Right. Hello?
Hi! What's up? You don't have any range attacks, do you? Okay, roll. Oh! Really galloping in there.
Well, I just died.
Oh,
Bloodstone.
I find this game too frustrating.
What I say to everybody is it is absolutely not for everyone.
No, not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It is so fun.
But this game, like, is laser targeted on my stubbornness cortex.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the people who like it a lot, and everybody else is like...
I don't get it.
Yeah.
They have a lot of unresolved sexual tension.
That is very possibly true.
Mulder and Scully right there.
Yep.
Scully's the big one.
Yep. Who was it who said that, like, you could replace any of the dialogue between Mulder and Scully with, even when you're right, I look like the smart one.
Nice.
That being Scully.
Ornstein smell on TV. Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, they're stuck in the castle for, like, eons.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna get bored sooner or later.
Smorenstein?
All I'm saying. Tim and I had this discussion about stalkers. Like, whole shitload of dudes stuck in a war zone together. No women.
Oh, yeah. You know, during the load screen, it's just meaty, wet piston noises. Welp. I got 20 minutes to kill. Well, it's like that conversation in Das Boot where the two sailors are like, do you think I could braid my nose hairs to your ass hairs?
I don't remember that part.
It might be it's probably only in one of the versions.
That's so funny.
But it's just like this one guy, like, sitting there luxuriously picking his nose.
Yep. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, it's just sort of like, well, this blowout's gonna be, I don't know, 15 minutes. You want to make out a little?
You know, nothing serious.
Nothing seriously. It's like, on one condition, don't fucking look at me.
Choo choo. Uh-oh.
You're right there.
No, we're just dead here. We're gonna get raffle stomped.
Shit.
Yeah.
I would think that Meaty Wet Piston Noises is the name of my war cover band.
Or like it has to be the cover band for an industrial act. Like Throbbing Gristle or something.
Throbbing Gristle Cannibal Corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. One of my least favorite things about going to Camouflage is the soundtrack.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
that place.
Oh my god. It's actually cute to me.
Is it just like 100% new metal? Man, that kid was special.
He is great.
He's a deer.
You know what's even... It's great. I was walking this way. I don't even remember his name, but he, like, tried to hit me up for smokes, and I was like, I don't smoke. He's like, oh, can you buy some for me? I was like, no! I'm a customer you met, like, a couple times. We don't have that sort of relationship.
Yeah, the airsoft guy.
Oh, he's... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, every time I see that dude, he has some new, like, hand injury.
Oh.
And you just know it's probably because he, like, socked a wall or something.
Yeah.
Or got in a scrap. It's just like, oh boy.
Or like a friend's little brother. This happened to a friend's little brother. Him and his buddies were hanging out one day, and they decided to see if they could lift a concrete median divider. The answer was they could, but not for very long.
What could possibly go wrong?
Later in the hospital,
Pulled
while
hernia.
Connor was getting his hand repaired.
Jesus. That is...
My hometown, everyone.
God. Bored boys. I would rather have a hurricane.
Boop-a-doo. Doo-doo.
Oh!
Well, we live here now.
To be fair, you did, like, leap...
Directly
like,
at
for
the
him
blade.
to... Like, if you were trying to be a softball,
Yeah,
you
that was like T-ball mode.
Yeah, the training camp for these guys, they just, like, put a corpse on a stick. It's like, okay, hit it with the big axe. You did. It's like, good effort. You try. I'm really glad that your save files made it over to the
Me too.
Death of Games for Windows Live. Also, it's just like,
Well, I guess...
the ding dong, the witch is dead! Oh. What? How?
What?
How are you? What?
We're just gonna somersault across the room.
Okay.
Woo, 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 woo. Nope.
No Ep.
Oh, you missed, idiot.
Dumbass. Did you just hit him with the side of his hammer?
Who knows? I called time. Sure. What?
What? The world's gone topsy-turvy.
Hey, time.
Wait, you have no health. You're immortal. Oh, fuck.
No, now I have no health.
Okay, now you have no health. You're immortal. That was
I had, like,
special.
Probably 1 health.
Yeah, that was
Like,
exciting.
it was not reporting any health.
Yum.
Yes, that was totally luck. That was the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me, you can see, because it paid out a lot. Actually, that's exactly the kind of luck I get.
It's like, ha ha ha.
Man,
Did you
my
think
one-
you could have a hope?
My 1 in a million chance finally came up. And there was a processor glitch that gave me 1 health after Smoke cleaned me out in Dark Souls. I could have used that to win the lottery. But no.
Nope. You. Oh god, if it.
Luckily, he got me on the backswing.
Like
Yeah.
if it worked like that, that would. You know. That would be a great idea for like a horror story or just like
Ooh.
something. No, it's someone who is aware of all of the like statistics happening to them. It's just like, I almost died. I almost died. I almost died. I almost won the lottery. They can just see all these probabilities and like situations, like just the threads of fate,
Ooh, yeah.
passing over them,
And
you know.
just like,
and it just drives them crazy.
yeah, the utter cynicism you would develop.
Yeah, it's just like too much like devastating information for one person to deal with.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's what I hear about like soldiers who have PTSD. Is like one of the reasons it's hard to deal with is because on some level it's like not even mental illness. It's actually just a huge change in perspective.
Right,
It's
like the awareness.
I could die at literally any moment.
Well, that one guy you were telling me who was like telling the story about how he was going along having a normal day and then he just sees like a backpack on the side of the road.
Yeah, he saw a bag at the side of the road and his day was ruined.
Yeah.
Because he's like, it's a bomb. It is a bomb.
Yeah.
That bomb is gonna go off and kill. Like, and you start, I've done stuff like that where you just start doing the calculations. It's like the kill radius, all that sort of stuff, and then you remember every other story, and it just spirals out of control.
Look
Anyway.
at this fucker.
Look, it's just not
Private
see
party. This place is reserved.
private party. So, anyways,
Anyways, that was fun.
that was a weird little divergence there.
Okay.
Yes, horror games, winning the lottery. It's like a pinball machine. It was ding, da, dong, da, 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 boom, bing, bang.
Oh, didn't even need to roll there.
Retrieval. Whoosh.
To some degree, I don't even know which direction I'm going to roll in.
Does anybody remember whether Ornstein is vulnerable to fire?
Ornstein seems to be. Smo is apparently resistant.
Do you have any charcoal pine resin?
No, I don't. Otherwise, I would have used it.
Yeah. What a deuce. Yeah, we migrated the save and cleared this, the mods.
Mm-hmm.
Although, for Cam's benefit, he's never seen all of these area names yet.
Yeah, I actually had no idea what this place was called.
Like, what is this?
Like,
I thought it was funny because I'd been there before. But
like, I was trying to read up on, like, wikis on where to find things and where to go, and I'm like, I actually don't know if I've been here or not.
Yeah.
I don't know what this place is actually called.
Yep. Just like, turns out Detroit is actually just Blighttown.
Oh.
And vice versa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Smo is vulnerable to fire? Okay.
Oh, is he?
Nope. Okay, it's the standard chat thing. Half people are saying one thing, half people are saying another thing.
Well,
I'm assuming Ornstein is vulnerable to fire, if one of them is vulnerable to fire, because Ornstein uses lightning.
What I heard was that one of them is weak to fire, and then it flips when you, when you go to phase 2.
Okay.
I don't remember which one, but it's like one of them's like super weak to something, and then in phase 2 they're super resistant to it. And
Okay.
You're like, oh, well that's awkward. The X-Files. Man, you know what kind of messed me up a little bit?
What?
The last time I was in the BC Museum downtown, they had a 90s exhibit.
Yeah. Oh.
And there was an X-Files DVD in there. I was just like... Or no, I think it was an X-Files VHS cassette or something.
Oh,
I was just like,
no.
Whoa.
Yeah. That feel when
like,
you realize that something that was part of your formative, like, adolescence is now a museum exhibit.
Yep. So it's like,
And
oh wait,
that
the 90s were 20 years ago.
And that death, you are nigh.
Oh, welcome to every single day.
Tag!
Tag, you're right. Haha! Idiot! You're stupid and you smell. Ow! Teacher!
Such swag. YOLO swag. 420 every day.
Okay. Smo is weak to lightning, but becomes highly resistant when in phase 2. So, maybe not so good. Yeah, that makes sense. You're like, oh, you can't hurt me with lightning until I get my buddy. My buddy.
You do your thing, I'll do mine. We're good. We're frosty.
So frosty.
Hey, fatty.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's it. Come and get some. Get some. All right.
So it'd also be nice if like they had friendly fire on, so he goes in for like a big slam.
Yeah.
And then you just get like a quarter.
Yeah.
Where Ornstein used to be. And they're just like,
yeah, like one of those.
like a gold sovereign.
Yeah. No, just like one of those perfectly featureless quarters that you put on a railway track.
It looks like an ornate serving platter.
Yeah.
With just like blood leaking out of it.
And then just like this dialogue option that says like something that tastes vaguely nutritious fills your mouth. Oh, sorry, that was the best line from Cryptonomicon.
I don't know, I've never read it.
There's one part where he for some he says the wrong thing to the wrong person, and the guy's so like he describes getting tapped on the shoulder and seeing somebody he has never met before, and resolves every finger on the man's fist, or every hair on the man's fist, and then the floor goes flying through the air and hits him on the head, and his mouth fills with something that tastes vaguely nutritious.
I really love descriptions like that.
Yeah.
That just don't work in any other format.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why literature is great. Is it can do things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like there's something to be said for like every different format there is. But that's something that I've always really admired about literature. It's just like the incredible ways you can describe and infer an ass kicking.
Yeah.
Or any sort of experience.
Well, yeah, and the way that it characterizes the person who gets their ass kicked.
Well, because it really sounds like your perception of that event. You're just like, yeah, the floor just flew up and hit me.
Yeah. Came out of nowhere.
It's like, pow!
That was rude.
God damn. Vaguely nutritious. The understatement is so good.
Yeah. It's like... I think I needed that. But I don't know what it was. Because I've never tasted teeth before.
Oh god, it reminds me of the best threat in the entire world from the Crying Game.
Oh?
Where some dude is like giving him attitude, and I can't remember what it is, and he just turns to him and says, "You ever picked up your teeth with broken fingers?"
Huh.
I was like, okay, I'm not gonna fuck with you. It's just like, oh, that is telling an entire story
Yeah.
in so few words. It's like, maybe if I take these to the dentist, they can put them back in.
Alright, fuckers. I got your I read your book! Yeah!
Ah! We're in full Nying. That'd be a good entry to add to dictionary. Yeah, N-Y-N-G. The sound you make when you're under extreme stress.
Yeah. Alright, we got the seconds here. Ew! Go!
Oh! That's some Dojin. What the fuck? Which one is that? Oh, it's a fast spear.
Yeah.
It stuns you. What a fucker.
Huh. He's nudging him with a hammer.
I always like that where he's just like, it's like, we talked about this. Wait, are you still? Nah, shit. Oh, the Skull Lantern. I locked into one of those in my first playthrough.
Oh, what is it?
It's the only item in the game. No, there's two items in the game that cast light.
Oh.
It's a lantern, so you put it in your left hand, you're going like whoop, and then you see things you wish you hadn't.
Is that where that GIF comes from?
Yeah,
the guy
where
who's
he's just
wandering
like,
through the catacomb?
Nope.
Yeah.
That is that
sees the
entire
skeleton.
area. It's another one of those things where you curse it for its ingenuity as a level.
Right.
I mean, like, I can tell you a little bit about it if you don't want to be surprised.
Sure.
Well, it's very simple. It's a large sort of... It's a large area with a lot of pitfalls.
Okay.
In complete darkness.
So it's kind
Full
of like
giant
this, only it's
skeletons.
dark. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So enjoy. It's really effective as a level.
Okay.
And it is pretty frustrating. And like once you've memorized the layout, it's like not as harsh. But those first few playthroughs where you're like, I have no fucking clue where anything is.
Right.
Where's that goddamn bonfire? Oh, good. Another giant skeleton.
Oh boy. G-Dwarf, that was... I really enjoyed Anathem. I think Anathem is my favorite of Stevenson's books. But I love that line.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is going well.
Crunch.
Sir.
And then you meet Patches. That fucker. I really wanted to kick him off a cliff. Catacombs are much easier. Oh, right, because you can just get a light spell. It's the severed head of a necromancer?
Boing, boing, boing. Whoa!
Bed of Chaos is just kind of annoying. It's like, it's neat what they were trying to do with that boss. I didn't even think, like, once you figure out how it works, it's actually not even that bad.
Mhm.
It's just like, oh, really? Alright. Because the boss only has, like, 1 hit point.
Oh, is that the one where you have to get through, like, a
Yeah.
bunch of, like, weird sweeping attacks?
It's the size of the level,
Right.
and it doesn't actually have a functional health bar, because you just have to dig through it, through a whole bunch of things, and it's more like a puzzle, actually. It's just like, you have to
Right.
you basically have to dig through it, chop off its weak points, and then it expose the core, get to the core, and then
Right.
hit it once with, like, anything. Or maybe a couple times, but it's just like, yeah, once you actually deal damage to it, it's over. But it's just getting there. Because it's like, alright, I have to walk along this tightrope with a bunch of brooms coming at me. That's good. Oh, and the floor falls out.
We.
Even the developers have said that's like, that boss fight didn't turn out the way we were hoping. And you can see what they were trying to do with it. I was like, that's a cool idea. The one really nice thing about that fight, though, is it is the only battle that saves your progress.
Really?
Yep. They're, like, once you get through certain portions of it, they stay that way.
Okay.
Which is like, I feel like one of the more annoying fights that I did was Four Kings, because everything that people told me was that it's like, you just tank and it's a DPS race. Which is exactly what I did.
Right.
I mean, like, I'm sure there's a legitimate way
Oh, I'm out of flasks!
Oh, fuck.
Well, no, I've got
you
three
got
left. I've got 3 left. This is fine. This is fine. We just don't need to get hit anymore. So if we can... Oh, well, whoops. There goes that plan.
You still got 3/4 left in this tank. You've got some non-0% left.
We have 2 flasks left. Oh, come on! Is it letting us stand up now? Cool.
One mo.
Get fireballed!
Okay.
Okay.
If you might have a little more time to move around with this guy. If you want to get a lot of distance, you could actually start cracking humanity and taking over his health.
Right. Okay.
It's an option. I always forget that.
I'm not sure I might have 1 or 2 humanity from Look Track.
Yeah, I mean, now would be the time to use this. It's like if you get slammed,
Yep.
it's like back way off. See if you can.
Can't see him. Can't see him. Don't know what's going on.
Incoming. Oh boy.
Would like to lock on,
There we
please.
go.
Did nothing.
I don't think it hit him, so I don't know if he's just resistant to it or was weak to fire. Last one, come on. Oh,
Well, it did a tiny little bit.
Jesus Christ, he's got a lot of health.
Alright, this is gonna be fine. We're just gonna go in, we're gonna tap him, we're gonna give him a little kiss, we're gonna see what happens.
I hear that if you hug him, he can only hit you with his butt slam.
Okay.
I apologize if this gets you killed. I mean, he does telegraph that attack a lot. Oh, that's a blind spot.
Dead.
Oh, that was working though.
Yeah.
Attempt.
See, like, yeah.
I guess
Okay.
it's just like stab his nuts, and then when he winds up for that thing, just fucking
Run.
book it.
Yeah, okay, so it's basically Queelag.
It's kind of shocking.
It's
how
super
many
lazy
bosses
design,
just-
actually. It's just Queelag over again.
How many bosses go down to the stab and nuts tactic?
Yeah. Basically, like, the strategy here is to, like, saw through him, climb up inside, and tunnel through to his central nervous system, then cut it off.
Oh god.
Yeah, that seems effective.
Now you're reminding me of
Become a parasite and slowly kill him.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cancer. That's the secret.
Yeah. First step, acquire AIDS. Second step,
Jesus.
Bleed on.
Did you
yeah,
ever,
bleed on him.
Did you ever watch Bad Taste? by Peter Jackson.
No, I really wanted to, though.
It's nuts. You're like, how the fuck did this guy get the Lord of the Rings gig?
Yeah. Is that the one with puppets? Or no, that's the zombie one, isn't it?
No, the zombie one... No, you're thinking of Meet the Feebles, I think.
Yeah,
Wait,
Meet the
shit,
Feebles,
did he
right?
do Meet the Feebles?
He did Meet the Feebles.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, like,
Yeah,
I
he
think
did
the strategy...
Meet the Feebles, Brain Dead, also known as Dead Alive. And,
Right.
Bad Taste, which are all phenomenal films. Dead Alive is the goriest movie I've ever seen in my life.
Neat. Well, it has the lawnmower scene, right?
Yeah. And the scene was described to me, and it was exactly what people said it was. There's a whole shitload of zombies.
Mm-hmm.
He gets a lawnmower and, like, rips the handle off, like, lashes it to his body with a rope, turns it on, and just walks through the crowd.
Huh.
And there is no surface unbloodied by the end. It's pretty ridiculous. But anyways, where I was going with that, your thing about sawing through people was, I think at the end of Bad Taste, this dude gets a chainsaw and he jumps through a guy, head to groin.
That makes me happy.
It's it's great. Yay!
Whoa! Hi! Nope.
All the pills.
Also did a lot
Sir?
of sweet.
It's really good.
Tag!
Oh, he tagged you back.
I
You gotta tag him again.
Gatorade!
Right.
We're just gonna crush a fucking do here.
Brondo the Thirst Mutilator.
That's what plants crave.
It has what the hollowed crave.
Press X to crush a do.
You'd think Orstein would get hit by some sort of collateral smo damage.
Nah,
Yeah.
They've been doing.
We're all
nothing
just gonna get smowed here.
Well, it's like they've been doing nothing but practice their moves for the last 1,000 years.
Yeah.
So they are in perfect harmony and synchronous, except when they get hung up on a wall.
Yeah. Well.
The one thing they didn't think about. Later.
Bye, Graham. Have fun.
Ooh, Princess Mononoke. Good movie. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, everything by Miyazaki is good. I'm trying to think of what his worst film is.
I don't know.
I don't know, because I actually haven't seen them all.
Trying to move the mouse off screen.
But, yeah, my top favorites are Laputa, also known as Castle in the Sky, Porco Rosso, and Nausicaa.
Confession time. I've only ever seen Mononoke and Spirited Away.
They're both excellent. All his movies are good. We should have a movie night sometime.
Yeah,
They're
and
very
then
sweet.
Julie owns... It wasn't one of the ones you mentioned. She's gonna... It's been sitting at my home for months, and we haven't been able to watch it.
Ponyo?
Ponyo.
Hey, I haven't. I actually haven't seen Ponyo. Oh, fuck! Tonari no Totoro. So good.
Yeah.
I saw that as a kid, and I was just like, "Ee!"
Well,
It's like the perfect kids movie.
Yeah, isn't Totoro the most good-natured kids movie ever?
It's so great. It's another one of those examples of a kids movie that kids would actually like to watch. And it's that's why I felt a lot of 80s sort of adventure films were good, because it's they're kids movies that kids would actually like, not baby pablum horse shit.
Yeah.
It's this is we're some sort of soulless marketing group that came up with some sort of analytics to create a franchise that is toilets.
Yeah.
For everyone.
Oh, I need to see The Wind Rises.
Same.
If ever there's a movie about the troublesome nature of creation.
Yeah. Shit.
Don't you call me that! Bye!
Totally lost my train of thought.
Less than 3.
Right. The mark of a good kids movie is adults find it enjoyable too.
Yep.
One of the big reasons I like Pixar stuff Is it's like, doesn't matter if you're a kid or grown up. Everybody enjoys those films.
Yeah.
You know, because they're just good movies.
I was hitting B. I hit B. I pressed B. I would like to register a complaint. I have no idea which way I'm gonna roll, but I'm gonna keep mashing B.
Is this NG or NG plus? It's neither. Haha. First blind playthrough.
Yep. I know basically nothing about this game, other than the fact that some of it is astonishingly bullshit. I'm glad you got rid of my lock-on for that game. Oh.
Alright, Kiki is really good too. It's another one that I haven't seen in forever.
What do you mean this is an NG plus already?
Watership Down.
Watership Down.
Yeah, kids movie, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, who here didn't have that experience where you went to somebody's like 6th or 7th birthday party
like,
and their parents rented Watership Down because they're like, oh, it's an animated movie with bunnies.
Yeah, or no, it's just like, oh man, we're gonna rent you a cartoon. It's Secret of Nim.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
The Wizards.
Who else got fucked up by that movie?
Was Secret of Nim is sweet.
I know, it's super good, but...
No, I had a friend whose mother rented us Wizard.
Wait, the Ralph Bakshi one?
Ah!
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, the Ralph Bakshi one.
Oh, God.
And we were just like...
I actually haven't seen it, but I've seen, like, I think clips of it. It's like, that is not appropriate for kids, is it?
Yeah, it's not even a very good movie.
I don't mean to alarm you, but, like, I don't think Ralph Bakshi's a good filmmaker.
No, he's really not.
Yeah. Loves rotoscoping. Motherfucker is so down with rotoscoping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I told you, he was the guy who... He directed Fritz the Cat, which was so bad that Robert Crumb was like, I am going to kill this character so that this can never happen again.
Oh.
Yeah, so in his comic, Fritz the Cat is stabbed to death with an ice pick by some sort of jilted ostrich lady, I think.
Huh. I never really read any R. Crumb.
He's very interesting. He is a ludicrously prolific author with a lot of very transparent, weird problems.
Right.
But his artwork is amazing. Like, it's really good and very... it's very part of, like, the sort of, like, underground comics scene.
Oh, yeah, yeah, like I got...
So, like...
Didn't he do 8-Ball?
I don't know. Like, I just know that his work is... I like it.
Yeah,
It's
well, it's
very
like...
weird.
It was very influential.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, it's, like, where stuff like, you know, Keep On Truckin' comes from.
Yeah.
Did he do that with Pinhead?
I don't know.
I mean, one of my favorite things that he did was the comic guide to Franz Kafka.
Oh, really?
It's so great.
Huh.
It's really fucked up.
Fuck you. That was some bullshit.
That was it.
Getting wrecked by one of the giant guards through the mist door?
Yeah, that's...
No, this game is perfectly fair.
Oh yeah, he also did a comic illustrated version of the Bible, which was particularly interesting because I think he did it straight up instead of like parodying it. Yeah, because like he's really known for like his outrageous kind of like comics, silly parody junk, but this looked like it was actually just like a straight up story, and he can do both.
Okay.
But yeah, a casualty of the 60s.
Yeah.
and isn't afraid to admit it and talk about it. So.
Okay.
I mean, he's got some incredible pieces. Like, there was one that I was thinking of that actually, like, it was like his sort of, like, summary of the 60s, and it was just, like, this huge tidal wave of, like, naked men and women with, like, you know, beads in their hair and drugs and stuff, and, like, all just, like, cresting this wave, and there's one guy at the top, like, throwing one of those, like, black iron bombs, and it's bouncing off this brick wall with, like, it's like the Freemason eye on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
It's like, yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
That sounds like the '60s to me.
Man, wouldn't it be awful if, like, the 60s expended basically all of the West's progressive energy in some kind of, like, perverse, hedonistic orgy that lasted a decade, and then poisoned the well for progressive politics for the next 30 years, resulting in subsequent elections of increasingly right-wing politicians that essentially held a lock on government.
I told everybody to, like, stay in school, not take drugs.
Yeah.
And don't fuck anybody or you die.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself
Mm-hmm.
and ruined it for everybody. History is fun.
Oh well. I'm sure we'll all be fine.
Head down, power through. Scrub top. Think about the chickens.
Oh, Smoes, hold up!
Hold up! Get him, son! Show him how you do downtown. Whoa!
Oh, hi! I was right there. That was rude, sir.
That was me. That was you.
Oh, I landed. Good. That's useful. No, he's moving me out of the way of the spear. Oh, almost. Nope. Okay, that was fun.
Just this kills the camp.
This kills the camp.
God, I think my favorite one of those is the resuscitation dummy that's captioned "This kills the man," and he's just like, he has this really fucked face on his.
Seriously though, this kills the crab is my favorite internet meme.
It's so sad. This kills the crab.
Like, Big Brother has to go away for a little while.
But we were gonna see the ocean together. You're a big crab now. You can go on your own. Fuck, that was the motivation behind the first couple of issues of Shaolin Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
He gets, like, he's the target of a revenge squad led by this crab, who many months previous had his family eaten by him in a restaurant. And he's just like, oh, I'm really sorry I ate your family. He's just like, fuck you, I'm gonna use my kung fu on you. That comic's really weird. Although, to be fair, so is Jeff Darrow. He's the most self-deprecating artist I've ever met.
Really? I've met some really self-deprecating artists.
Like,
isn't that kind of one of the main plot lines in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Is it?
That, like, Arthur Dent is being hunted across the galaxy by a creature who gets continuously reincarnated into bodies that are about to be murdered by Arthur Dent. They're just like flies or mosquitoes,
he
or
just like has this
like bacteria just before he washes his hands.
Yeah, it's Agrajag, I think.
Yeah.
That was such a great bit. But yeah, like, I mean, I think the thing that did it for me is, like, he is a phenomenal artist. Like, it's nuts how good he is. Hey, Hatchet Cats is
Hatchet Cat subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, Hatchet Cats.
Da-da-da.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it.
Yarp. So he...
Among
Among his works, he designed the squids from The Matrix. That's our third reference today.
Oh, wow.
We did the hat trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he designed the squid creatures from the Matrix and did a bunch of other, like, pre-production design that may or may not have been used. And I was at Comic-Con International a long time ago, and I was just sort of chatting with him. And this European woman of some description came over and was, like, leafing through his stuff and pulled out, like, one of these, like, sort of concept drawings of the squid creature.
Yeah.
And I was like, I would like this one. And it was like $900.
Yeah.
And he just sort of looked at her and was like, why? He's like, oh, okay. And he was like,
couldn't fathom why
he just like
anyone
couldn't
would want...
parse the information. He's like, okay, and he just like did this like really elaborate remark on it. I was like, bye. And it's just like, oh my god, why you do this? That's the thing about artists is like when they talk about how much their stuff sucks, they're actually not angling for a compliment. They really think that. They really think that. It's not a ploy to try and, you know, get you to contradict them.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Not fishing for compliments.
My work is garbage. And apparently it never gets better, so that's exciting.
Even after you've been paid, presumably, 5 or 6 figures for a design.
Yeah. I mean, it's like... no word of a lie, I've had some, like, dark days where I've really thought about, like, setting fire to my Patreon because I'm like, I'm wasting all these people's money.
Ew!
Oh, that
came out of nowhere? Well, I mean, it came out of a smo, but...
Well, yeah.
Largely out of nowhere. Hello, sir.
Oh, R1 spam on this game works well. Well, I think that's what we're trying to do.
That's the name of the stream.
Spam R1.
Spam R1. Alright, alright.
The imposter syndrome is strong. It's strong. Oh, that is some balls on your head.
Just got stun locked.
Just balled right out. Want to keep grinding this one?
Yeah.
Alright.
We're staying here until we beat it.
Oh dear God.
How many people are in chat?
Get the dragon head and become the greatest Sephiroth?
406 people are watching this?
Nice.
What's wrong with you?
Assuming you want the dragon head.
I kind of like the Chaos Covenant.
Yeah, I mean, you can I think you can join, or like you can quit and join. You're not supposed to. There's some sort of drawback. I don't know what it is, but the dragon head honestly was kind of cute, but ultimately pretty useless.
It seems like the kind of thing where you'd use it and there'd be like a 5-second like wind-up animation.
It was a little bit like that. It's faster than that. It's really awesome, and not really that amazing.
It's rad.
It's super rad. It's incredibly rad.
Okay.
And eventually, I think if you follow that covenant for long enough, you turn into a dragon.
Oh, neat.
Which is pretty badass. But it's basically just there for fun. Oy.
Like, I got imposter syndrome really bad while I was doing my, like, honors work.
Oh, yeah?
To the point where I started, like, thinking that anyone who honestly thought I was good at this was just not very smart.
Dude, welcome to all the time. And it's such an awful, poisonous thought.
Yeah.
It's like, you just start to think that it's like, you're so convinced that you're shit, that anybody who compliments you or, like, you know, leaves any sort of praise at your doorstep, you do these mental gymnastics where it's just like, oh, you must have bad taste.
Yeah.
Or, what are you, stupid or something?
Yeah.
And, you know, you try to bite your tongue because, like, if you were to tell that to someone who is objectively actually your fan and thinks you're great, you're like, how could you like this? It's like, you mustn't tell them that. You know? It's just like, I am sorry, my neurosis is so awful.
Oh, at least the guy who was telling me that, like, the camera isn't bad in this game, otherwise speedruns couldn't happen.
What?
Oh yeah, there was a guy in chat earlier who was like, just so you know, the camera in this game isn't bad because otherwise people could never do speedruns of this game. This game cannot have any faults at all, otherwise people couldn't enjoy it.
Oh, wow.
Or do well at it.
Oh, fuck. Man, there's no way that somebody could have an exact procedure to follow for a speedrun.
Yeah.
Because you just sort of, like, do speedruns off the cuff, right? It's not, like, endless repetition of the same route.
Yeah, no, absolutely
and
not.
Exacting... Fuck me. Third-person camera is always bad.
Yeah.
It's like, you know you're allowed to criticize something you really like, right?
No, you can't.
Can and should.
Yeah. No, it's like how you can, like, also with consoles.
It's like, dude, no, the PS2, best console ever, beyond
Yeah.
reproach.
No,
No, it's
and it was
flawless.
flawless.
There's
There's
nothing wrong with
nothing
that
to
console.
argue wrong. And if you think otherwise,
You're an idiot.
yeah, you're
Oh.
clearly like some kind of Xbox player.
X-Bone. That is why Wes Borg's Every OS Sucks song is so close to my heart.
Yeah.
Because he's right.
Yeah.
Computers are garbage, and they suck. Period.
I was having a thought today that, you know how there was that wealth of articles last year or in the last few years that have been about how millennials aren't buying cars anymore?
Oh, what a problem.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll be writing those articles about how, like, our children aren't buying desktop computers anymore.
Maybe. Who knows? I mean, it could do... I have no idea what the future is going to be like, you know, what the next cultural revolution is going to be. It'll be interesting to see.
It's like, what do you mean you don't have a desktop computer? And, like, our children will, like,
Be like, no, I have this
half-heartedly
notebook
try
and
to
a
explain
pencil
to
and
us
paper.
about how, like, they just can't afford to keep up with the update cycle and the maintenance on it. I'll be like, but how do you participate in the economy?
Well, you see, I have this portable hydroponics lab. I mean,
Or I could just die in, like, 2 seconds.
it is one of my aspirations in life to remain open-minded enough to not become one of those people who hates young people.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it happens anyways because it's like, it turns out that all people, young people, old people, are terrible all the time for different reasons. And to
People are
different
shit,
degrees.
basically. It's No Exit. Go read No Exit.
What's the next thing?
It's a Sartre play.
Ah,
It's about being in hell. 4 people trapped in a room that turns out to be hell.
sounds exciting.
Yeah. It's where the line "hell is other people" comes from.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say that 90%, maybe even 95% of our misery comes from one another.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if we're ever going to figure that out. Or if maybe it has to be that way.
God, what an
Contrast.
awful thought.
I know, right? I think about that. It's just like, well...
What if you actually do need misery? Or what if there's actually something to that, like, not adage, but like that...
Without darkness you can't, like, or without darkness you can't have light.
Or not even that, just the thought that, like, maybe artists need to be miserable to produce.
It's entirely possible. Like,
God, what an awful thought, though.
Yeah.
Because it's used to, like, validate some really miserable shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to be happy about it. It just might be how it sort of is.
Yeah.
Um,
Did chat die?
I don't know.
It hasn't moved for a little while.
It's probably dead. We're in hell now.
Yeah, we've actually died.
We've actually been here for 1,000 years.
I'm just gonna roll directly into this guy's strike.
But you should be careful what you wish for, because I recall telling myself one time, it's like, well, you got to be a little crazy / fucked up weird to make anything really worthwhile. And I was like, whoops. Well, I hope I'm happy. Here we are.
I'm just gonna grind on these guys for a little while.
Yeah, I just hope I get the worthwhile things that I was talking about. I'm gonna refresh the chat. Oh, that is the wrong mouse. That was a bad mistake.
God damn it, Alex!
I died.
I feel a bit like Bernard Black sometimes when I'm interacting with chat. The one time he tries to go out and get beaten up by the football.
Which one of you bitches
wants to dance. He's like, oh, which football team do you like? Millfield. Oh,
Mirrors.
we're all quite
rubbish.
terrible. We're all rubbish, and our girlfriends are all very unsatisfied.
I don't remember what it is that he finally gets them to tilt on. It's not refreshing, it's broke. It's broke, Twitch. Oh, wow. That is a happy face.
Ugh. We actually got like some kind of browser fail.
It says we're still live. This kills the page. Reload. One time, no whammies.
Oh, are we even still broadcasting?
It says that the frames are going out, but
Okay.
when they come back, if we do go offline, it'll just be like, yep, we beat Ornstein Smo.
Yep.
We're just gonna go elsewhere.
Sir? Yeah, that's right, dickhead. Whoa, I have no health. I have very little health.
That dashboard is taking a long time to load.
You know what? Fuck it, let's go in with 7 Estus. Let's YOLO mode this.
YOLO Estes.
YOLO Estus.
7's a good number.
7's fine. It's like I hadn't kindled the bonfire. It's probably doable. Whoa! Pull! Ying! Ooh! You gotta love that feeling when Smo just suddenly takes up your entire camera.
Yeah.
And your health goes away? Like that? Just gonna crush a do and go away. Big Brother has to go away for a while. Nope, we're just gonna die here.
Pop this out. Just pop it, lock it, see you later, bye.
Crush a do.
Bring it.
Big Brother has to go away for a while. Nope, we're just gonna die here.
Somebody mentioned biochem, and I thought they said Bitcoin, which is apparently, like, isn't that statistically the worst investment this year?
Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I don't know. Has it crashed out finally?
I heard it was real bad. Which is kind of entertaining.
Yeah.
That's why I like Dogecoin so much.
Well, it's kind of hilarious. I mean,
like,
there's probably some merit to the thought of, like, a...
digital cryptocurrency?
Yeah, digital cryptocurrency, but, like...
Probably.
I
Well, I mean-
don't have any particular problem with Bitcoin. It's just Bitcoiners are really irritating.
Well, it's like, wasn't... Am I...
We have the stream open in a tab.
We do? I thought I muted it.
Doesn't look like it. Well, maybe it's old.
Sweet Quartet Echo. That's weird. So that's hidden.
Yeah, suddenly 800 people drop into stream, start telling us about fiat currencies.
Close now? Yeah. Okay, it's fine.
Sir?
Yeah, was
believe
I
you are not
imagining
welcome.
things, or was Bitcoin like the ultimate libertarian currency?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, well, that would explain a few things. It's just like one of those things that looks great on paper,
Yep.
and it's like when in Cuba with Galt's Gulch. That was
Or no, it wasn't in Cuba. Wasn't it in, like, Ecuador?
Chile?
Or something? Yeah, Chile.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was, yeah, somewhere there. Story goes that some group of
And, like,
people-
scammed so many people out of money.
yeah, they decided it's like, oh, we're gonna build a literal libertarian paradise, and it'll be great. And all these people bought plots, and they got shafted. I was like, oh, would you look at that? But what happened to the market sorting itself out? And people people just not being shitty to each other.
Well, that guy has poisoned the market. He will never make business again with those people.
Right.
What was his name? I don't know.
I don't know, but it's like, well, that is maybe not even relevant because he has all his money now.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, I don't need to do business with you again, idiots.
Yeah. Trying turns out the market. The invisible hand job.
Invisible hand job? Whoosh.
Oh god, is it time to Oh, sorry, 3 hours have passed, which means it's time to tell people I'm not playing Crusader Kings or Europa Universalis.
What the hell's that?
Oh, they're strategy games the internet loves. But it's
Womp
like they're
womp.
completely impenetrable. Apparently it's like, if you like hard strategy games, you have to play these games. And somebody shows up
No, I
every,
don't.
like, 90 minutes.
That's fine. I am having the harshest deja vu right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I can help you with that.
No, it's nothing to do with the game. It's actually just like this thread of conversation. I don't know. Play this hardcore. If you die, you delete your character. I'm sure there's people who do that.
God, why? I have actual hard things to do in my life.
I was gonna say, it's just like, I mean... Well, like... What? Wasn't it somebody was saying that it's just like... Video games are like inventing problems that don't exist?
Yeah, like if I want to have a miserable time in front of a computer, I'll try and get my residues to fucking work in Gromax.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh god, I barely have any idea what it means.
That's right. What are, like... I mean, you're gonna have your hands full playing this for some time.
Oh, look who it is!
Here comes the airplane. Oh shit! I know what is a game that you will probably be interested in playing, because we talked about playing it together. Was this War of Mine?
Yes, I would love to play this War of Mine.
Okay, well let's maybe we can make a date next week.
Yeah.
Either your stream or mine. I don't know. I don't really care.
Okay.
Because I was playing Evil Within, but I may be slightly tilted off that game for the time being until I decide to finally go and beat the stupid piece of shit. Because that game's so bad. It's really bad. I mean, it's like... I think it got to the point where it's, you know... Try it out because it's unintentionally hilarious. It was starting to wear thin because it's like, oh... And the gameplay is garbage.
Does it take place in an asylum?
Does it?
Boy, howdy. What a novel place for a game to take place.
I know, right? This is what I was saying, is like, I'd love to do a horror game where the asylum is the safe place, and everything else is fucked.
I mean, although Dark Souls has an asylum, to be fair.
True, but it's, at least they changed it to a, it's more like a prison than anything.
Yeah.
You know, when we think asylum, we think, you know, just like the generic horror asylum. Which is just like lots of gurneys strewn around, blood everywhere, there's a scream coming from somewhere, there's lots of like anachronistic
like furniture and
like utensils.
Yeah.
Even if it's in like a modern hospital, it's just like they don't use those kind of forceps or, you know,
like saws.
It's just there.
Yeah.
It's like no, they don't use that. Okay, it's fine. It's a horror hospital. And it's full of crazy people.
Yeah.
That's where they put the crazy people, because crazy is the diagnosis.
Yeah, exactly. And like it's starting to get kind of just ableist.
Just a bit.
I mean, and trotted out a little bit.
It's trotted out. It's also really lazy.
Yeah.
And it's such a shitty motivation for any characters. Like, oh, this guy does this stuff. Why? Because he's crazy. Which is basically just like, I'm playing chaotic neutral in D&D because I want to do whatever the fuck I please.
Yeah, it's like the last time I saw that done well was Renfield, when it was played by Tom Waits.
Blood jacuzzi. Yeah, like crazy is a really terrible character motivation. Mainly because it's like, you don't understand that at all.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's it's almost impossible to functionally understand.
I'm also sort of like waiting on, you know, a sort of like halfway decent depiction of like mental health in a game. I will probably be waiting some time. Actually, it was kind of interesting. I rewatched Cube, and I think we put it on
Yeah?
And a friend of mine from the Desert Bus chat, who's actually autistic, was like, "Oh, let's see how bad this is." And he's like, "Well, it's actually not too terrible. You know, they got the broad strokes right."
Yeah.
I was like,
Well,
"Yeah, you know, it's like we would like to have an autistic character. Should we talk to someone with autism? Nah, we'll just bullshit it.
Yeah, I know what they're like.
We'll just make a messed up person.
Yeah.
Like just generic symptoms."
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, the character in Cube actually had, like, a specific thing.
Yeah, you know, because they had at least done the baseline research for that. Like, oh, I actually have a specific thing, and this is how it manifests. As opposed to just like, I'm crazy.
Yeah. No, not that one. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, mercy. Cube's a pretty sweet movie. I dig it. I've heard that every single one of the sequels is pure garbage.
They're so awful.
Yeah, my brother was telling me about it, that it was just, like, maybe not even haha funny, it was just like, wow, that really happened.
Like, why did this movie even get made? Well, I know why it got made.
I mean,
but-
it's, like, did you learn nothing from
About-
about why that movie was good?
Yeah.
It wasn't because of people being stuck in a box full of weird traps. Oh, wait, that's what you thought.
Fuck, half of this is just getting the camera to stop fighting me.
I will maybe have to check it out. We're not really that fond of Dark Souls 2. I am really not fond of it. Yeah, it's exactly what I was talking about earlier. It's like, did you learn nothing from why this game was good? Oh, I guess not. Just like Dark Fantasy, PvP, got it.
Okay, I'll just get stun locked, I guess.
Yeah, Adam.
Like, the sequels actually not only fail to understand how the movie worked, they fail to understand what the movie was about.
Yarp.
In that, like, Cube was a movie where people talked about why they were in a cube and what it meant. And actually, it was about being alive.
Yeah.
Like, the Cube is... Cube didn't need any sequels because it didn't need any explanation. You didn't need to explore who was making the Cube.
Well, exactly.
It wasn't like...
That's why it was interesting. It was ambiguous. It's like...
Well, I mean, like, it wasn't even necessarily ambiguous. They talk about,
Why?
like, in detail about why...
It's built.
Well, and one of the characters tells you why it's built.
Yeah.
It was built because they started to build it and they couldn't stop building it.
Yeah.
And once they had built it, they needed to put people into it or acknowledge it was
otherwise-
useless.
yeah.
And that's, like...
That's a really interesting, thing to explore in a story.
Well, and also it's about the universe.
Yeah.
Why is any of us alive? Well, why not? Like, that was the premise of Cube. Why is anyone alive? What is the point of being alive? When they're asking about why the Cube is there, they're asking...
Why not?
Yeah. Like, all the different characters have their different speculations about it. Like the Doctor, who says that it's being controlled by aliens in league with the government, is, like, that's a belief that maps really well onto somebody who believes in, like, a deity, who has a plan for them.
Yeah.
Right?
Somebody's in charge.
Yeah, somebody is in charge.
And, the real horror is, it turns out, no, actually, no one is in charge. This is happening for literally no reason.
Yeah, the people who grabbed you, who put you in here, chose you arbitrarily.
Yeah.
There is no reason for you to be here. But you are here.
Yeah,
and that's just what it is.
Well, that's, the sort of, like, existential dread, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I think that's why people cling to, their various religions, is because it's like, there has to be someone who is running the show.
Yeah.
Because it's so unthinkable that this just sort of happened. And, maybe actually doesn't mean anything beyond what we assign value to. And why wouldn't that be enough? Maybe we were here to smash our heads into Ernest Stevens over and over again. This is the purpose of life.
Mm.
Yeah, this part, the ass kicking. Anywho.
Yeah, that was the point of Cube. It was that the universe is ultimately indifferent to you. It doesn't care that you're here. It doesn't have a plan. It is ticking on, doing its own thing.
Yeah.
And you are in it.
Yep. And I mean, like, and the impression I got is that the people who made the sequels, like, just completely didn't understand that that's why that movie was good.
Yeah.
That
they were like, I get it. It's a box
weird trap
with
thing.
a bunch of things in it, and you put a bunch of people into it, and you get to kill them in interesting ways.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Saw formula. It's like,
yeah,
you know, it's like this. The first Saw movie I don't think was very good, but it was at least on some level a little bit interesting because it was ostensibly supposed to be about putting people into like impossible choices. You know, as arranged through an elaborate death trap.
Yeah,
and then it just became about, you know, how weird a way can we conspire to, you know, murder someone?
Yeah, it would be like if there was a second 7 called 8, right? It's like, no, we got to come up with 8 ways this time.
Yeah. You know, it's just like, you can't just make a cool special effect or like a weird, twisted, violent thing and have it work. There has to be a reason for it.
Yeah, like, well, I mean,
otherwise
the problem is that isn't even true, right? Because all the Saw sequels made like more money than I'll ever see in my lifetime.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying that they're not going to be successful, but they're not going to be good.
Yeah, or in any way kind of interesting or worth watching.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, you know, at that level, it's just like random titillation, you know, and people will pay tons of money for that. It's just like maybe on some level you think that is success, and it's like, I don't know. I guess to somebody it is, but it's just like also not.
Well, it's like how there were sequels to The Exorcist and The Birds made, right?
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Why?
Because they were hugely successful horror movies.
Oh, of course. Like, that question's rhetorical. It's just like, why do we make a sequel? Because it made tons of money. It's like, that's not a good reason to make a sequel. Well, it's a good reason if you're a studio or a theater. It's a pretty miserable reason if you're, like, an artist.
Okay, well, I'm trying this not being locked on thing. And it's kind of bullshit.
Ow. Oh, my eyes. Thanks for the jump. Is there a problem, officer? I might actually need to wash my eyes. I do this thing. I can't decide whether I should, like... I think I'm probably going to get prescription polycarbonate lenses.
Neat.
Safety glasses. From
oh, right, yeah, for softing.
And then I want to get some, like, really... I've been trying to figure out what the best anti-fog is. And I've heard all sorts of things. It's probably just going to be, you know, a trial and error kind of thing.
Right, yeah.
Because, man, that was
it's like it sounds like an awful experience. Like
so bad.
I can't imagine anything really more upsetting than being blind in a really stressful environment where people are shooting at you.
Especially because, like, I had accounted for everything. You know, like, I made a list, checked it twice. I had everything I needed. I was like, okay, sweet, we're gonna go play airsoft. It's gonna be great. I'm fucking blind.
Right.
You know.
So yeah, just like extremely frustrating.
Just the one really important thing you forget. It's like, oh, my fucking goggles fogged. In 10 seconds. Yeah. And I mean, I was fortunate that somebody loaned me meshes for the rest of it, but I've heard meshes might not be a good idea. Because, I mean, it makes looking through my optic difficult. And, even though they don't fog, there are some risks associated with them, especially if people are using bio-BBs, which I think everybody does.
Oh, can they fragment?
Yes. So you, instead of getting a BB in the eye, you get shrapnel in your eye.
Ugh.
And I mean, I am wearing glasses, but I'd be like, you know what? Let's not take that chance.
Yeah.
Let's get prescription wraparound safety glasses.
All right. Now let's go through the fog door, and immediately while we go through, let's get stomped by this guy.
Awful stomped. Oh my god, did you hear about the new Terminator sequel?
Terminator 5?
What is it, Genesis?
Yeah.
They brought back Arnold. Because why not?
Sure, why not?
You know what? Maybe it'll be rad. It's probably gonna be terrible. I saw the last one. Was it Terminator Salvation?
I didn't even.
I was just like, I'll give it a chance in like 10 minutes, and I was like, fuck. No.
This was a mistake.
It was just like, how foolish of me to think that this was going to be good. But, I mean, it's just like it. It had some design. It also was great because it's one of those movies where the trailer gives away the main plot spoiler.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It was like...
Are you stupid or something?
Yeah, it's like, well, if people have to watch the movie to find out what's going... Like, what the secret is, they're going to get really angry.
It's really emblematic of why the film industry is almost incapable of making anything good anymore, is because it's too huge and too money driven and so risk averse that it has to make the same crap over and over again,
right,
to justify its own cost expenditures. And so you have these movie trailers that tell you everything that happens.
Right.
It's like a movie trailer used to be just like, a couple of little things. It was a teaser. It was like, oh, yeah. I'm not sure what this movie's about. It's going to be cool. Whereas now, movie trailers are like, here is the plot in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just in case you were worried, you will know exactly what's going on. And then you just go and watch it for the explosions and, like, hot dudes and ladies.
Yeah. Well, it's like it seems like a few good movies get made by major studios every year.
Yeah, they manage to squeak one out, like, a couple times a year.
In spite of themselves, almost, it feels like.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is, like, every once in a while, almost by accident, like, a good movie gets made. Or, like, even a movie that's just, like, a little bit outside, the regular sort of run of things. It's like, that's where movies like Inception come from, right?
Right.
It's a good heist movie.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's just a little bit different, And of course people treated it as if it was like some sort of like fucking revolution, right?
Yeah.
But what really got to me was that the producers told Christopher Nolan over and over again, he's like, there's no way this movie's going to make money. It's too brainy. People aren't going to get it. It's not going to work. 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 And then it was like a gigantic success. And they're like, I don't understand. It's like, I'm really starting to doubt this market research that you have such a fucking boner over. Because I think it's a load of horse shit. Or it is at least just acting as a pair of blinders to, like, many other venues or possibilities for grotesque amounts of profit.
Did he just stun himself?
Sure, I'll take it. Done by these guys? Like Star Trek 9? I mean, like, it is kind of worrisome where, like, a movie that's just a little bit intelligent or, like, a little bit different is, some sort of, incredible, just, like, paradigm-shifting, incredible thing.
Yeah.
Like, really? You're that boring and samey and repetitive and derivative that, like, it's like, oh, we decided to put salt on this one. It's like, holy fuck, it's a taste sensation! It's like,
yeah.
Jesus, you deserve to be,
you deserve what you
eating
get.
this dry bread over and over again. Chop.
There we go.
Move, Smo, get out the way. So we do the button.
Move, Smoke.
So
Get out
we,
of the way, Smoke.
we do the hug, I guess, and then like torque it when he gets ready to rush. We'll probably keep our health like topped up all the way.
Yeah, just in
Does
case
that
he does.
thing one-shot us?
It might. I don't know.
Grrr. I have lightning. Oh, fuck.
Sure.
Russia, dude. Lock on or no? Oh shit, he's actually got a straight up blind spot. That's exciting. Oh fuck.
No, no, no,
Ning,
no.
ning, 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 ning. Oh!
Yeah, one shots us.
Okay. Shit.
Sure.
That went well though.
Sure.
You got anything from the stove?
Nah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
You?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna check the fridge first.
Alright. Actually, if there's a Coke in there, do you want to hook me up?
This is the last cold one of the mag.
Oh, thank you.
There's two that I reloaded. Maybe. Hey, I know what I can do.
What was the latest crap shot?
Somebody's gonna drink this milk sooner or later.
Oh, who brought that in?
Oh, this was a prop.
Really? Oh, right,
Yeah.
for the,
You don't think we would buy this crap, would you?
I have no idea.
No. This stuff is awful.
Yeah. Well, I just remember, like, getting a red rain once. And it was just like, yeah, red rain in, red rain out.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot. What the fuck? Oh. I used to drink a lot of energy drinks, which is
Cool.
in my dumber years. I usually sort of save them for when I really need it.
Oh,
or
it's,
whenever.
right. The one where I dialed the wrong number on the gun.
I fucked up on that. I feel so bad.
Why? What happened?
My K senses were wrong. I say it's like 76254.
Yeah.
The AK cartridge is 76239.
Oh.
Oh, my nerd
Well-
cred is so damaged.
So ruined.
54 is Mosin again.
Oh.
Oh well.
So is, like,
It's
K
the-
onto you now? Are the comments to that video just 100%?
No, just a
Like-
couple people pointed it out.
Oh, okay.
Like nobody's being like a dick about it.
Oh, okay.
I was just like, oh no, I almost got it. The joke still scans though.
Right, right,
So
right.
that's good.
Maybe that's why I got the wrong number.
Probably.
Fuck your urn.
Oh wow.
What is it?
A can full of misery. Bleh.
Yeah, I was just really happy I got to make a Nabokov joke. Vladimir Nabokov. He wrote Lolita and a bunch of other novels. He was a
what did he
Russian
do?
novelist.
Sir, which reference? When? Where? What?
Charlie, Calling Charlie.
Oh!
There's a story he writes. Or
I
he wrote.
thought you were just talking about Vietnam.
Yeah, well, it was
Oh.
layered. One of his short stories involves like this old Russian couple whose son is in an institution, because their son has something called referential mania, where he thinks that everything in the world is making reference to him, which is kind of like a gag at the expense of stories, where everything that happens is actually like happening for a reason,
Oh, yeah.
right? But
There's that
and
thing
anyways,
again. People wanting there to be a reason for things.
yeah,
It's almost like it's a universal craving.
yeah, and at one point at the end of the movie, they're back home. And because they had gone to drop off something for their son, and they find out that their son attempted suicide again, and like they get sent home instead of being able to see him on his birthday.
Actually, it didn't do that much damage.
Roll out of the way, die anyways, and they're at home later, and they get a phone call. And the phone call is from, like, someone who's described as a whiny-voiced girl who's asking for Charlie. And, like, they keep explaining to her that, no, it's the wrong number, and she keeps calling back again and again and again. And the last line in the story is, the phone rang. And, like, the way it's structured is, like, every time the phone rings, you're expecting it to be the hospital. Right? Even though there's no evidence that it is, but because the story is about things having to mean something, it can never just be a wrong number.
Oh, okay.
It has to be, like, because it's a story, the things that happen in it have to mean something.
Yeah.
So it can never just be a wrong number. It has to be, like, this is the hospital calling, right?
Yeah. Wild. Yeah,
But, yeah, the girl is always asking for Charlie.
It's like, did you dial this number a second time? Are you dyslexic?
Yeah.
If you are, I'm really sorry. But yeah, I really dug the I was looking for Charlie. And just, like, exasperated, like, rack the slide, make another call.
Yeah.
I almost feel like we could probably do a couple more of them.
I think it's a rich vein of comedy.
Yeah, you just, like, I know, it's like somebody's, got...
We need a mortar.
No, they've got their magazine, and it's like, I don't get reception. It's like, here, try mine. It's like a law. Puts it up to his ear. It's like, oh, that's much better.
A C-Mag.
Fucking beta C-Mag. It's like, were you trying to make it look like testicles? Because you succeeded.
Oh, God, yeah. Like, that... Like, a rifle with...
It's M4 balls.
Yeah, it's actually just a dick. It is a dick now. And, like, I understand that. I get it. It's not something I'd want, but, like, I understand it. It's like this long, hard thing, and you squeeze it, and there's a loud noise, and another man dies. Right? And you're just going full hog with that. Now it actually has literal testicles. So, like, I understand. I get it. It's not for me, but I'm not here to judge.
You've seen truck nuts, right?
Oh, yeah.
I saw AK nuts one time. And I was
That's
like,
almost funny. I think that's, like... I can almost get, like... That has to be self-aware, right?
I would hope so. But that's the thing, is like, if it's self-aware, that's fucking funny as shit.
Yeah.
If it isn't, whoa.
I forgot.
What a very revealing thing.
No, we're just dead.
Are we getting doored again? A bollocks dagger.
That was actually pretty funny.
He just got out of the sand wedge. I'm just like, boof. I'd love to see Smo play golf.
You know, he just swings for the stands.
I'm not familiar with that phrase.
Oh, it's from baseball.
Oh, okay.
Just gonna crush a do. Hit the wrong button. Everything is fine.
See, I wouldn't be trying this if my sleep cycle wasn't already fucked up. It balanced for a little while, and now it's back to normal. Well, not normal. Awful.
Right.
Oh well.
Oh, I'll just get stun locked over here. It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
I think I'm generally in higher spirits than I was like last week. So that's good.
Good.
You count your small blessings. Oh god, coal burners. That is just... Wow. Like, my jaw was on the floor when I heard about that. It's coal rollers.
Oh, rolling coals.
Rolling coals?
Yeah, specifically to annoy imaginary liberals.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I pulled up next to this guy and like, a Tesla. Sure you did.
So,
And
yeah, what a homo.
yeah, and he was so
how
mad.
dare
he was
he
so
try
angry.
to save gas or, you know...
Drive something that isn't what I'm driving.
Yeah, or just, like, be, you know... Be aware of something sensible.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. You know, I want to think on some level I can at least follow the reasoning behind it, but it's actually just like
Pointlessly spiteful.
Yeah, it's really pointlessly spiteful.
Sure. Whatever.
It's just like
Whatever.
there was an image macro that I saw from one of these guys. It was just like
Okay.
It's
okay,
just like
cool.
I think it was a bunch of pictures
Okay.
of like a Prius or something.
Yeah.
And it was like, you keep your fuel mileage, I'll keep my manhood. And I was like,
Is that how you define your manhood?
I don't understand you. It's like, my truck is way less fuel efficient. That's manly. I'm stupid and wasteful.
Yeah, it's like,
that's cool and manly.
did you engineer your vehicle on your own?
It's like
Did you build it with your own two hands? How are you using a vehicle to define your masculinity? It's just really pathetic. It's like people who are like... like that keg ad that I saw. I tweeted pictures of. It's like, you know, you want to be manly, eat a steak. And it's like,
Sure.
Did you run it down yourself across the savannah?
No, you like
Then it is
jabbed
not...
your chubby finger at a menu
Yeah.
and a maitre d' brought it to you.
Yeah, it's like super masculine. You like...
Oh man, this is gonna go
like-
straight into my arteries.
Yeah, it's like fucking developing your identity based on a consumerist ideal. Kind of like gaming, I guess?
Yep.
Hardcore gamers. It's like, right, you bought the right thing. Therefore you are that, I guess.
Hooray, I get to be part of the club. I
Yeah.
matter. I am
It's like-
interesting and valued.
Yeah,
Because-
congratulations.
Because I took my interesting value
Yeah,
by
you
force.
you bought a big truck, and therefore you are masculine,
Yep. No, you did it.
I
It's
guess.
definitely not something... Oh, never mind.
I suppose we could leave it at that, but you're probably just going to beat the piss out of me, so
Yep.
now we can't.
Now, Cam, have you tried hugging the pillars the way you're doing the whole way to the end?
Oh, yeah, he comes around the front.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's a pain in the ass. I couldn't remember how I got to this boss fight each time.
No, yeah, he comes around the front pillar, and it's just like, bonk!
Oh, sorry, Kenny Geek. Rolling coal is a thing that idiots do, where they're like, "Oh, I hate these fucking, you know, yuppie faggots, you know, and their fuel-efficient cars, making me self-conscious of environmental issues because apparently that makes them uncomfortable." So what they do is I don't know how they accomplish this. They modify their vehicles so that they spew thick, noxious black smoke. And they just drive around spewing this feculence,
Yeah.
you know, as some sort of like manly kind of like, I don't give a fuck thing.
Yeah.
It's so miserable in every possible way. It's repulsive.
I can't imagine having to define some facet of my personality on the vehicle that I drove. Sure.
Literally toxic masculinity. Sigh. What was that thing about real gangsta-ass blanks don't have to show? It's like you don't have to show off because you know that you're for real. It's like, is it possible that like maybe you're a poser?
Oh, did we break his poise?
Yeah, I think if you hit him 3 times, it fucks his poise.
Yeah, I don't know. utter contempt for rolling coals.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
I can't imagine it doesn't blow up your engine eventually.
Oh, probably, but just buy a new engine.
I'm going to be utterly smug mode when it's revealed that rolling coals was started by somebody who does engine repairs.
Oh my god, that would be so beautiful. He's just like counting his stacks of money. It's like, I'm the smartest man in the world. There's something.
Now you're a man.
Well, headcanon accepted.
A man.
Well, because it's just like, how great would that be? It's just like, I'm gonna exploit these small dick pinheads.
Now you're a man.
And just trick them into like giving me all their money because they're so desperate to let it be known that, you know, they are assuredly real men and not to be trifled with.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Gross.
But then again, like, I don't know. Like, I'm vaguely well, not vaguely aware. I'm totally aware that my behavior brings up a lot of questions as to my sexuality for some reason.
Does it?
Oh yeah, I get asked, like, in comments on the videos.
Really?
Oh yeah.
You get asked a lot.
Yeah, if I'm
and
gay.
I almost never get asked.
Yeah. I
That
don't know.
does not compute.
And it's like, maybe it's just living in Victoria. I'm free to, like, behave the way that I'm comfortable behaving.
Yeah. That is really peculiar.
But I, like, remember my hometown being told that, you know, because I was weird, I had better get used to the idea of being lonely because no girl was ever going to like me.
Wow.
So, like, to some extent, I can really get the mindset that you get into where unless you are displaying your masculinity and asserting it constantly,
Well,
you are concerned that you will never be loved.
yeah. Well, I mean, the thing that I always thought is like, you know, how am I gonna explain this? It's just like, I always wonder about those, like, you know, packs of alpha males, like, just trying to one-up each other, you know, impress each other. What if all of them are making it up? What if, like, all of them are completely fraudulent and are just mortified that the others will judge them for, you know, having feelings or having interests that are not in line with some ideal that they've all
Well, it's possible.
indoctrinated into it. Like, it's interesting. I mean, it's probably not always the case. I'm sure there's people who do legitimately buy into that shit, but, you know, I just wonder how many people are just faking it.
It's got to be exhausting.
It must be incredibly exhausting. I mean, it's the same as, like, people who are closeted trying to, you know, act just normal. Like, that must be... It's not something that I will ever be able to understand, because it's, like, you know, it's nightmarish.
Yeah.
Just like, I need to make sure that I'm not myself at all costs, or I'll get the shit kicked out of me.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'll, like, lose my job, or I'll be thrown out of my house, or killed.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like living here because I'm allowed to be vaguely effeminate, I guess.
Yeah.
And I don't even know really how.
I dig it too. It turns out it's super, like, fun. There's all this stuff that, like, once I realized I didn't give a shit about what people, you know, thought of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Some sort of function that I'm trying to describe. What I'm saying is I streamed in an Alice dress and I didn't give a shit and it was super fun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, it's so great.
Like, I just became aware of it again when, like, Kathleen left her cat ears here, the Nekomimi ears.
Oh, and
I was wearing
people
them.
flip their shit over that.
Well, like, not many people, but, like, there were
couple.
3 who came in that I saw who were just, like, in fits.
It's so weird. I'm so excited to hang my Alice dress next to my stalker outfit, because that's how I fucking roll.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, yeah.
It was, what was it? In... Are You Being Sir? The effeminate guy, I don't remember his name.
Oh, I don't know.
If anybody can remember it, but at one point he was like, I think somebody accused him of being a fence sitter, and he was like, the best part about sitting on the fence is you get to peek into both yards.
Yeah?
You know? And that's sort of how I feel about it. It's just like, why the fuck would you, like, be, like, just a guy and only do guy stuff and like completely wall yourself off
Yeah.
from anything that is even remotely construed as being, feminine.
Yeah.
That's stupid. It's just like...
Yeah, and like to constantly have to self-police yourself for anything that could be
like,
considered.
Oh, that's lady shit.
Yeah.
It's like, that's how I feel about utility-kilts. It's like, just wear a dress. It's like, I'm gonna wear
Well,
a
I mean,
skirt.
like...
I guess to some degree it's like, practical, but it's like...
Just wear a kilt. Get a real kilt.
Yeah.
Or cargo shorts.
That's true.
Utility kilts are just like... This is like the gif of my experience this stream, is just like fighting Ornstein.
Having a giant man sitting on you?
Well, no, it's like fighting Ornstein, dodging away from him, and having Smo just like bonk, and my health goes away and I die.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, but what I'm talking about is like things traditionally like interpreted in the greater society as being for dudes or for ladies. Mm-hmm. Obviously that context changes a lot, but I just mean like generally the big invented picture.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the completely arbitrary and artificial gender binary.
Well, it's just like blue is for boys and pink is for girls.
Yeah.
What?
It's like, who does that help?
What? Like, what? We made that up, right?
Yeah.
Not only did it used to be the reverse.
Anyway, smash the patriarchy.
Pretty much. Was that earned the patriarchy?
Yeah. Fuck the patriarchy.
If only you could just like kick it.
Yeah.
And it would just... Yeah. Turns out it's way more fun once you like let go of stupid hang-ups like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, I'd heard that
smash
actually
the patriarchy.
Smash the patriarchy. Oh, that's so good. I'm actually angry I didn't think of that. I'd actually heard that kilts were like a largely English invention that they managed to sell the Scots.
To the
and are only like
books.
300 years old. But they're like, yeah, you can. We'll make you a special pattern for your clan, and you can wear it.
Yeah.
And people were like, boss,
Marketing.
fly my colors, rep colors.
Yeah. Oh man, see now I'm just thinking of all these weird things. Like one of my favorite parts in Dragon Ball Z, which is a weird divergence from what we were just talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Vegeta shows up at one point wearing a pink shirt that says "Bad Man" on it. And I think in the dub, he's like, "What's the matter? Never seen a pink shirt before." It just really tickled me.
And away we go. Nope, we're gonna die. Stun locked. Oh good, it decided to switch my target. I hope we cannot get a lock on Ornstein again.
Ooh!
Just in time to dodge directly into him, that's cool.
Lightning stab.
Oh! Fuck off! How hard would it be to just let me remain locked onto the same guy through the entire boss fight? Eat shit.
The Gante performs poem 10 was once the phrase man up. I would love to see that. I saw that video that was just like the 3 most damaging words to a young boy, or like
Be a man. Yeah.
It's just like, ugh.
How? How does one be a man?
Well, you don't feel anything.
Yeah.
You solve things with your fists. Drink a lot of beer. Enjoy yourself through excruciating torment.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you don't feel.
Yeah.
That's for women and homos. Because yeah, and that's bad. We don't like women or gay people.
Yeah.
You don't want to be one of them. It's very important that you not be one of them. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. I love what
Yeah, like, oh, I mean, like, Night Valiant just made an excellent point that masculinity is like, it's ironic in how fragile it is.
Yep. It's like if you were actually, like, really secure in it, you wouldn't have to defend it so, like, furiously. You know, you wouldn't have to be, like, proving it all the time. You'd just be like, it's like, hey, you know, you're acting like a lady. It's like, no, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's like, and what if I was?
Like,
what's wrong with that?
It's like, so? It's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Why? It's like, first of all, why is that some sort of bad thing? I don't understand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, no. The Estus Flask sound. Yeah, I know what you mean now.
Yeah.
Like the glug followed by the sizzle.
Burns on the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was, one of my favorite quotes from, Eddie Izzard was somebody was like, why do you wear a woman's dress? He's like, this isn't a woman's dress. This is my dress. I fucking bought it.
Right.
I wear it. What?
Yeah.
Beep boop boop, beep boop. Like, it was, you know, it was a very glib sort of rhetorical question, but it was just
right.
Like, yeah. You see, you know, you turn the question on its head and it's just like, oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do about it?
Yep.
I still love that. I mean, it's not really related to the topic at hand, but Natasha Allegri responding to somebody who said that she made B fat because she got fat, and she just replied with, what are you going to do about it? You have absolutely no control, just so you know.
Celebrating all body types is just promoting obesity.
Yep.
That's what it is. You know. And I suddenly decided that I care about obesity and fat people's health.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually not just repelled by those people.
Yeah, I'm not just policing.
Yeah.
People's bodies.
It's a load of horseshit. You know, it's just like you suddenly have all these like medical arguments brought up in these things. It's like, do you really care, or do you just find fat people repulsive? And I'm pretty certain that it's the latter. I don't think you actually give a shit about these people's health.
I tried fucking...
The worst. I would love to see Eddie Izzard alive. He's a very funny man. Because he manages to like work his material into really sounding like conversation.
I like that.
Oh, it's so good. When he's like, because half of it's sort of like almost mumbled and like sounds like it's off the cuff. Just the callbacks. So many callbacks.
Yeah, like masculinity seems to be like a marketing scheme as far as I can tell. Well, gender identities.
Yeah. No, I can see that.
And they disproportionately like negatively affect women.
Yeah. It's also just like...
But like, this is why we need feminism.
Yeah.
Fucking bust up those binaries.
And it also turns out that it's like, even, you know, if we were to bust up those binaries, all those manly things that you like, the ones that don't hurt other people are not going away.
Yeah, you can still
like, you can
do
still
them.
lift, you know, weights and like beat the shit out of each other in, you know, arenas and all that shit. Isn't going anywhere. You know, it's gonna stay around because it's like, and then you'll get cross-pollination. It's like you'll have, you know, all sorts of people, you know, partaking of the thing that you like a bunch.
Yeah.
Which apparently ruins it.
Yeah, well,
all the
yeah.
time. But anyways.
All right, one more time.
Oh man.
Then I actually gotta go.
That's fair. I might stick around because I should probably do
Some work.
Yeah, maybe. And then if I get tired,
overrated.
I could do some work, and maybe I could stream something. Because I'm gonna be up forever.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh no, there we go. We're good. Everything's fine. They're turking our grounds. Oh boy.
Have I mentioned how much I love the camera in this game?
It's really good.
And the camera is perfect, as we have established. Otherwise, if the camera was not perfect...
You couldn't do speedruns.
Yep.
Man. Guns are something I have a very, very peculiar relationship with. It's like, man, these things are super cool and nobody should have them. Well, I think it's maybe more complicated than that. Oh, dear God.
We're fine.
It's got straight swallow.
We're fine. We can buff it out. Nope. No, we're gonna die. That's really sad. After I did like 1,000 damage to Orenstein.
Oh, wait. Be cool.
And just chill. Just chill.
Slam. Toss it right past it. Okay, just like get the job done with the sword.
Yeah.
So, all we gotta watch out is
is the splosion, the butt splosion.
I don't think maybe rolling is not the best. Maybe just like one.
Yeah. Okay. See, my reflex is always to
It's
roll.
a rough roll. Yeah.
I would love it if there was just like a quarter there now.
So good. Just like a slightly misstamped quarter, or just like his face perfectly relieved.
Yeah. Nope.
Ying! Oh, fuck. Okay, so that doesn't quite one-shot us, but it almost does. Oh god, do crushing. Run away!
Hold steady.
Stay cool.
I said closer.
Watch for that.
Watch those corners.
You want to top yourself up just in case? Probably fine.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I am so sorry if I led you astray.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Hey. Whoa! Who's the champ? Oh yes. Drink it in. Congratulations, you. That's the big one. That's the one. Cam, so glad I could be here for this. You got good. You got good.
No, fluke. Luck save.
So I would probably spend those before you. Well, actually, no. You can roll right on through
50K.
because there are no threats ahead.
Oh, hey, my body from last time. Wonder what I had.
Nothing. Stone. Nothing.
This is where the guy from
So
the cathedral just walks through and murders me.
Yeah. So just straight. I think bear left.
Right. I remember there was
You can
another
probably
fog door.
figure out your way over here. I think it's either of these fog doors. Smash the patriarchy.
Victory smash. Does this thing just like crush me?
No.
Oh, victory belch.
Have a seat.
Get enkindled. What do we want here? Do we just pin like Dex?
I don't know. I mean,
No.
resistance is pants.
I think going up to 35 Dex would be fun.
So you got the 16 strength. Yeah. Why not? Why not?
Throw them souls away.
Throw them away now!
Actually, let's go up to 36.
We should probably pump Vit next time.
Yeah.
Don't ever do resistance. It's like, what does resistance do? Oh, well, the game tells you what it does.
It tells you lies.
Lies. Like the tiny being ring. Slightly raises HP. Does it now? Does it? Okay, so yeah, there's extremely infantile messages ahead. I mean, it's kind of cute the first time. Aw, I didn't respawn. So it's 40. 40 is like the soft cap,
Yeah.
which is basically just like when diminishing returns starts. Crunch. And now a ludicrously enormous woman.
I like the draw distance.
Wait, where's the... Oh, there's Neil.
Neil?
Yeah. You're the chosen. Lord Gwyn, who is not very creative with names. Ornstein and Smashed is just subscribed. Ornstein and Smashed.
The Lord
Thank you for
Vessel.
subscribing.
Ornstein and Smashed. Awesome.
So,
Cool. Thanks.
yep. So,
And inheriteth?
inherited. Yeah, like, I've heard that there's some bullshit with the... Fuck. You don't give a shit about Katha, do you?
Who?
Exactly. It's probably not a first playthrough thing. There's, like, secret ending stuff.
Oh, okay. Neat.
But it's not really that important on your first playthrough, so basically just do what they tell you, and it'll work out fine.
Okay.
You won't become a firelog. So now you can use bonfires to teleport.
Neat.
You can move around way faster. Inherit the fire of the world.
This is an awfully contrived draw distance.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Oh yeah, you can revive the Firekeeper now.
Oh, right.
And apparently Latrex's armor is in the previous version.
Oh, cool.
What? I don't know what covenant she represents.
You are a large person.
Like, she's so colossal. This game really has a thing with, like, enormous women. Like, 30 feet tall. Because it's her and...
Oh, I get it.
Ha! Tit! No, sorry,
Oh.
boobies!
Oh.
I'm 14. Oh, what was I... Wait. I don't actually know where it is. Just somebody said it. Oh, there's a thing that's glowing there.
Yeah.
What is it? Oh, look at this poor fuck. Idiot. I kind of dig his breastplate because it has, like, the gloves on it. It just looks weird.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. It's got a bunch of hands on it. Gauntlets of favor. Leggings of favor. A crimson waistcloth. That looks sweet.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
Found it on the ground.
Like everything else in this game.
Where is it? Leggings of favor. There we go.
Oh.
Derp, derp, derp. Look at me. I'm
I'm
Lautrec.
Oh, yes, he's got the...
Oh, yeah. The gauntlets crossed across it.
That is kind of cool. His armor looks super sweet.
Oh, I can even medium roll in it.
It's not bad. The hug armor. Biff.
What do I actually need to wear this properly? Oh, 160.
Havel's ring.
That too.
It
Fast
is-
roll and plate.
Yeah, like, actually, Havel's ring is really sweet because it lets you fast roll and wear some amount of armor. Or move it all and wear
Havel's armor? Yeah.
super heavy armor.
Can I actually even wear Havel's armor?
Yeah, you can, like, that's the thing with this game, and it's really cool, is, like, even if you have insufficient stats, you can still use stuff and wear it. You're super slow. Crunch! Ah, the tortoise dive. Actually, try rolling again?
Hold on. There we go.
I don't even think that's the worst roll.
I'd like it if you just, like, rolled and stopped and suffocated.
Like crunch. And you're just, like, just blood.
No, you just starve to death. You can't do anything. The game is over, but you aren't dead yet. Hoop.
I love the Zweihander. I thought that the worst roll, you actually just sort of fall over. Cause, like, I think there's a... I mean, I could be wrong. Because I think you have the worst roll there.
Well, that's kind of a cool card.
No, okay, yeah, that is fat roll. There is one roll that's worse.
Fast roll, fat roll.
Yeah, this is fat roll. Actually, go into your inventory. See if you have a weapon that's heavier than... Actually... Yeah, put something in both hands. Like your heaviest stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just want to see if we can get you to...
To no roll?
Yeah, to no roll.
Because I've seen a roll where it's like...
put the great sword in your other hand.
Whoops. I don't know how this game works.
We'll see if we can do that.
Oh, wait. The Giant's Halberd.
Sure. That's 16 weight units or whatever. Okay. 18... 16... Oh, just dual wield? Yeah. Okay. This has got it. Okay, so now try to roll. Oh, nice!
Where, yeah, you're just like, nope.
Okay. This is really hilarious. Oh yeah, you just like hold it up and armor yourself. So let's see what that roll looks like.
I've tried.
Wait. Really? It didn't work?
That's the roll.
Oh, that's even worse than I thought. Here, put one away and try again. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I like how you just like, you're like, fuck you, floor.
I'd love to see one where you just like Ouija dive and just like boof.
Yeah,
you
stop.
Stay there.
Skid for a little while.
You are now siege equipment. Oh wow. So the worst roll is I can't roll at all. You're just like I can't even.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Okay.
Sweet. So now, if you put on whatever armor you're most comfortable in, you can do what you like.
I'm gonna do what I like. I'm gonna do what I want.
See, what I ended up... Yeah, I think that my build for this game was like I had the Ringwraith hood and skirt, and then like knight breastplate and gloves.
Right.
It was pretty sweet. I was like, yeah, I'm a mix and match. Achoo!
Yeah, that works, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm still under.
Oh yeah, actually...
Is that fast roll?
I think so. Looks like it. Yeah, I usually ended up like getting some like the heaviest gloves I could, and still roll pretty fast.
Yeah.
So now you get a couple more points of armor squeezed out.
That feels like fast roll.
Looks like it. Achoo! It's the one where you dive through the air, so don't dive off of there. Fashion souls. Turns out dress up is really fun for everyone.
Yeah.
Whee! This game is
I don't
actually...
use a shield.
Yeah, this game is actually reasonably progressive about that sort of thing. It's like, you can wear whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
When you start the game, it's just like... Smash the coffee open. And then at the beginning of the game, it's just like, who do you want to play?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. You can play anyone you want.
Yep. Alright, feels good.
Hooray!
And I'm going to call it there, having defeated Ornstein and Smo. And I will see you guys next week for a very special Christmas Eve.
Ooh,
Swiftly
exciting.
Tilting Cameron.
Yeah.
So, all of you who are with your families and need a break, join me on Christmas Eve, and we will play some Dark Souls.
We'll crush a do.
Yep.
Alright, I might try to do some work, and if I get too far into it, maybe I'll mess around with my Wizard.
All right. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Pretty cool.
So, yeah. All right, everyone, have fun. Thank you for joining me, and we will see you in 7 days.